All right. What's it called? I am. Hold on. There. Back again with more human spirit agency. But yeah, I don't think we'll finish. It's loud. This menu. Jeez. Hold on. It's loud on my end. Or this BGM rather. There. French alert in what? Oh, I guess hello. I guess. Not really. I mean, to be fair, like. You used to use that for UK stuff as well, to be fair. Good afternoon, hey there. Hey there. But yeah, I don't think we'll finish today. I don't want to try and that in that sense. I saw like the what's it called? The poster, billboard, whatever. Advertisement. So that's coming along. But yeah, what's it called? I don't think we'll finish today since what's it called? It is like Ace Attorney, like where it's like, oh, it's like it ends up being longer towards the end. Like we've been getting like decent like 5-hour-ish from like 2 of the cases so far. Plus like what's it called? I did look to see like what the deal with this secret menu thing is. So which I think what's it called? Do you do Ace Attorney go for 10 hours? I'm good. I don't want to cram it. It feels bad. It feels bad to like try to like force it into one sometimes. Like plus we have like tomorrow anyway. I don't like to cram it sometimes. It's like what's it called? It gets to a point where it just feels like it's forcing it to try get into one. But yeah, what's it called? But yeah, I did see like what a deal. I did see not see like what's inside it, but like I did see the deal with the secret thing, and it's like there is missable collectibles, those secret file thingies in each of the not each of them. There is like secret files, the secret stuff to like pick up in the chapters itself, in the chapters. Not too hard, not too bad to get. I did grab. You have to like go to each chapter, but there's like a global save sort of deal. What's it called? There's like the game does have like global save, so like it does track the progress of that. Rather than being like one consistent save file. Like there's like one in what's it called? In Aku's room in the first chapter, with like, it's like behind the mirror, so it's like it's really easy to miss. Or it's like we got the one that's like in chapter 2 with like from just one of the random jars, and then what's it called? There was one. The glasses that Renko picks up in chapter 3 is also just one of them, but like that's one that one you have to pick up as part of the story. But then like there's another one that's like not halfway, like about a quarter-ish. Well, I guess like half quarter-ish through chapter 3. Not chapter 3, sorry. Chapter 3. Where like you have to talk to Seija twice when you play as Mary. So it's like you have to get through the first trial with Chirino and Seija and Momiji and whatnot. And then it turns out there was none in chapter 4, so it works out. Do you think on the riddle while off stream? What? Oh, right. It's really funny. Let's get to that. It's like I get what they mean, but like, there's a funny thing where it's like let me just show here now, because like, I can raise the volume now as well. It's not loud as hell. Here. Okay. The funny thing is, because like we're playing on one consistent save, one consistent playthrough. Okay, most of Darius' pages have been covered with ink. Only the words "the Order of Trust" are legible. And it's like, yeah, cool. First of all, nothing. I think you could argue like the location is a hint about it. and also the location, and also the what's it called? Let's say this thing, if it's not clear what it's referring to yet. Don't really look it up. That's the funny thing, because like I went to this check to see like if this is chapter 5 or if this part is like an extra portion at the end of chapter 4, for example. And it's like, yeah, this is the start of chapter 5, and it's like, let me get the screenshot. It's like, okay, we saw what Mary said. It just says Order of Trust, but then if you load into chapter 5 from the start menu, the dialogue she gives is different. It's here. Hold on. Yeah, it's like the dialogue is different. Where like, it just is it even legible in stream? Probably a bit too small. Hold on. Where it's like, Mary straight up says there's more, or rather, there's more in the diary. I don't like. There's more in the diary with like actual numbers to work off. Order of Trust 1233. Guarantee is 3300. And it's like, okay, cool. That would have been much more better to get. I don't know why. It's weird. 11037. Huh. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know why it's like on chapter select the diary is different. But yeah. But then, okay, yeah. There is, like, as I mentioned, there is like the whole hint of like, you could argue there's a hint with the location. Like, yeah, this area is where, how to say, this is where Renko and Yomu were like trapped by the barrier yokai, and then they had to do that whole chest puzzle thingy with the barrier yokai. And it's like, okay, I could see that, like, there's a hint towards that with, like, this chest here. And also the location itself. And then, yeah, Order of Trust is the... covered in... Order of Trust are legible, yeah. And it's like, okay, Order of Trust, like, seeing the numbers that we got from the chapter select version of this area, it's like, what's it called? Is that chest riddle that Yomu and Renko did? Where like Renko had 2 solutions for it. The guarantee is, yeah, the guarantee is 3330. But then Order of Trust was where she trusts that Yomu won't lie to her. And where it's like, okay, yeah, Renko checks the first chest, Yomu and one spirit checks the other, then the other 2 are also checked by the remaining spirits. And it's like, oh, okay. It's like, I think it's more because like it's been like 2 chapters since the Yomu Renko flashback, and it's like, oh, okay, cool, thanks. I get what they're going for, but it's like, it's a little obtuse. I get it, but it's like, yeah, cool, thanks. You want me to remember? You want me to remember that thing from like 2 chapters ago? Plus, like, it's like, how to say? It makes sense, but it's also like, yeah, cool, thanks, game. Like, if I didn't have that chapter select thing, it would have been pretty rough. Like, I would have had to like check even further around for any like solutions around for that. Foreshadow, kind of, but it's also more just like, what's it called? Remember this like sequence sort of deal. I think it's like, I do think the game, how to say, because like obviously Mary has no way of knowing the numbers. Hey there, welcome. We're just discussing the riddle solution. I don't know if the game is gonna go in a meta direction, because obviously Mary has no idea. What's it called? No idea what that Renko and Yomu. I don't know if Renko told her about what happened or not. But either way, Mary wasn't there at the time. So like I think like there's like some meta deal with no. I mean, to be fair, the game is doing this wacky thing with the sub psyche. So like maybe the player is like doing some sub psyche stuff with Mary here or something like that. Unless it's, I mean, once again, there is the thing with Saja, with like not say, well, yeah, with Saja teasing or being coy with Mary and being like, oh yeah, Mary quotation marks. And it's like, I wonder. I wonder what's going on there. Like, obviously Gregory is not Kida. So, but I don't know why Mary quotation marks, though. Because, like, Mary's nickname has been Mary the whole time anyway. Like, unless it's like just because Mary's the nickname for Maribel. But I don't think Seiji would be coy about that. Or there's nothing to be coy about. Yeah, sure. Mary's Mary. Mary's Maribel. Not much, not as big of a deal as Gregory using, like, his friend's name to go on the cover. You expect every game of being meta? That's the thing, I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, it turns out the solution is 1, 2, 3, 3. Because that's the order that Renko did the solution with what's it called? With what's it called? With Yomu. But yeah, it's like, yeah, sure. This is from the when I do chapter select compared to here with, like, for some reason it's vague in the diary entry here. I don't know why, but yeah. I don't know why, but it's for some reason super vague here. But then chapter select just has it in clear writing. But then again, I don't know, it's weird because, like, like in the chapter select version, it's like Barry just says, yeah, the diary's pages are covered in ink. Only the words order of trust 1, 2, 3, 3 and guarantee 3300 are legible. But then it's like it doesn't tell you which one to use for the chest. So I don't know. But yeah, but then again, it's like, yeah, we know the order of trust is the solution that Renko used for the barrier yokai puzzle. But yeah. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where the game goes. Because yeah, now we're in, like, the sub psyche stuff, the super psyche sub psyche plot thread is like the bigger mystery going on now. We solved maybe it seemed, yeah, we solved. I mean, not even maybe. I mean, Seija did admit to all the stuff that happened in the last what's it called? I don't think that's really meta. I think it's. I don't think that's in a meta sense. More in the sense that it's like just multimedia. I don't really call that meta. I call that multimedia. Meta is more like fourth wall breaking, or like fourth wall breaking essentially. I'd say meta, or like either it's fourth wall breaking or just like commentary on the medium itself. Like either breaks the fourth wall or is like a commentary on the medium. Or the media. I'd say the FNAF thing is more, yeah, multimedia. Kojima games, I even know. I don't know where it started. There's a lot of like older stuff that does the whole postmodernist type deal. I'm even using that phrase right. Terminology rather. Whoops, I misclicked something. Hold on. I clicked something wrong. Hold on. Where are we? Here. Okay. I clicked something on the browser. Doki Doki made it popular. Yeah. Like Doki Doki's like how to say? I think, to be fair, there's always been meta, like, obviously we've been interacting with media for a long ass time by this point. It's like, yeah, meta commentary on the media itself is like, how to say, is inevitable. But yeah, it's like, I guess it's more like the more popular example with DDLC. But yeah, I mean, we'll see it. Once again, I don't know if the game is actually going meta with it. Like, if the player is actually doing sub-psyche stuff with Mary, or if it's gonna be in universe and like someone else sub-psyched Mary with the solution for this thing. But yeah, cool. Let's get around to it now. No rush, but yeah. Also, yeah. Once again, I figured out. Oh, not figured. I did see like what the deal with the whole anomaly and secrets menu thing, the secret option on the tile screen is. So we'll have that to check out as well. So I don't think we're gonna cram it into one stream. Plus, like, especially if you end up getting stuck somewhere or whatever, like the game's been mostly pretty alright. Like, not getting too hard stuck. Like, the only most hard stuck I've been were like was the first case with like Keen and being like, yeah, cool, press everything in the exact order, in sequential order rather, and it's like, yeah, cool, thanks. And then also having to press escape during when Seija and Yomu talk about powers in Gensokyo, and it's like, yeah, cool, we don't need evidence for that. There's no need for evidence to prove there's powers in Gensokyo or power is being used. But yeah, cool. All right. 1, 2, 3, 3. Okay, yeah. Once again, it's the solution. It's the method Renko used for the barrier yokai puzzle with Yomu. Why is that number? Okay, yeah. Either she means like, why is that number the one for the chest, or why is that number in my head? We'll see. We'll see. Inside is a key. I'm confused meta with the FNAF community making every new fandom. Ha! Ha. I mean, that's more like game theory and stuff, I guess. Or like, I guess it's, once again, it's more just multimedia. Everything is some deep lore type deal. It depends. But it's a direction like mascot horror goes in a fair deal, though. But yeah, that's media discussion. Inside is a key. Perhaps the key is for... There's a note inside too. Mary and the others are going to the library. They may find out what happened a year ago, but after reading. But how? This is... Besides the note, only a key's inside. Most of the diary... Okay, yeah. Order of Trust. The door opened. Okay, we got a bedroom. It's the bedroom key. I should check everything here first. A bookshelf. What's this for? The people to relieve their boredom? Okay, yeah, because Kida... I don't know. We don't know if Kida and Renko are dead or not. I don't see Renko being dead. It's weird to imagine. I can't imagine Renko being dead. Grew up everything being a riddle, not up for theorizing. When young people grew up, they treated everything like FNAF. I see, that kind of deal. Fair, fair. Just some ordinary clothes. A painting. It seems to have a calming effect. A bed? What's for people who to use? Isn't this a mystery story? More in the sense of like everything having some like hidden lore, I think is what they mean. Because like, yeah, FNAF is very like digging into like each little crevice of like, does this mean something for the deep lore? I think it's more like deep lore. Like mystery games, like mystery genre, sure, but I think it's more like if it's like everything is deep lore kind of deal is what they mean, I think. This candle has been here for a long time. Like, to be fair, when it's done well, it's done well. Iceberg? I don't know. I won't. Iceberg is weird, and or I don't know. I'm used to iceberg just being like a general thing of like, of like they don't know, you don't know, that kind of deal of like just like obscure topics rather than like the storyline. I'm not used to saying I'm not used to saying iceberg for that kind of deal. Nothing can ever have an ending. Since most of them have their own theories about what's supposed to be, and they find out they were wrong, they get angry. I see that kind of deal. That kind of deal. A letter. This handwriting is okay. Renko, probably. Dear Renko. Okay, never mind. Dear Renko. By the time this letter reaches your hands, Mr. Katsura and I will probably have been long gone from this world. Dear Renko. Ah. Please don't be mad. Seija Kijin did everything she could for us. Unless Mary has been dead the whole time and Renko's the one... I don't know. How's that work out? We'll see. Renko thinks she's Mary. I don't know. Let's see. Seija Kijin did everything she could for us. She was even willing to risk taking us to Ayente, though we refused. This is no sickness. This is a curse. I witnessed it myself. An ancient curse coming from this house itself. Oh, okay. A curse that can't be broken by any means. So before I leave this world, I'm writing this message to you. I don't want you to see me like this. Don't blame yourself. I'm sure that's what you're doing right now. Blaming yourself for being the cause of all this. But know that this isn't your fault. In the end, this all happened because of my stubbornness. Okay, it does read like it's Maribel not wanting to leave, but... Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for forcing your hand like this. You're the type that values your self-esteem a lot. You're the type to shoulder everything by yourself. You've got through this... Oh shit, it's fine. Whoops. Yeah, but that's... Alright. At least not too bad. I've been reading out things anyway. Alright, thanks. And the type to shoulder everything by herself. You're very cruel to yourself. Promise me when I'm gone, you'll treat yourself better, okay? I don't blame you. So don't be mad at yourself. Don't be mad at anyone else. I really, really want to see you one final time, but I'm afraid that you'll be sad seeing me in my last moments. Just know that I never hated you. Even now I don't hate you. So, this is goodbye. Take care of yourself. Also, there's something Mr. Katsura and I want to tell you. Okay, Morse code, huh? Alright, I took a screenshot of that. We can check that out later. The rest of the letter is comprised of dots and slashes. Hmm? Morse code? No, these don't fit any standard... Wait. This is our... Okay, Chapter 5, Part 1. Okay, it said Dear Renko, though. Huh. It's weird. We'll see. It says Dear Renko, but apparently Renko's dead, so why would she write it to herself? Let's see. The mystery deepens, for real, for real. Ugh. My head feels heavy. Ugh. Oh, so we left off with, like, Aya and Keen getting attacked as well just before this. So let's see. Wait. No way. My hands are tied up? I can break out of this. I can break out of this. Okay, let's see. Alright, where's Yomu at? Ah, my hands hurt so much right now. Oh, where the hell am I? Okay, dark house room. This looks like her agency, just her bedroom. This is my diary? Please tell me someone didn't go through this. This sensation is my bed. It's almost impossible for someone to move an object of this size. It's too... I'm not going anywhere then going there a second time. This is my wardrobe. What's it doing here? This plant. It's the one I bought before. From its location and direction it's facing. What is the first thing I see every time I wake up in the agency? This door... I can't be wrong. It's the one I'm familiar with. It's been locked. Damn. Why have I been trapped in my own agency? I did see some grueling labor. I did some grueling labor for a request yesterday and went to bed. But I woke up like this. I don't even know what time it is. Staying here isn't going to do me any good. I need to get outside. The door was locked from the outside and I don't have the key on me. I can't believe I'm about to do the exact same thing as Aya. It's going to cost me a fortune later. Okay, yeah, just break it down. Okay, Reimu and Suika. I don't know. We haven't really gone for why did Reimu kill Akyu really though, but we'll see. It's not really clear yet. I feel. Where to, Reimu? Unless I just utterly like overlooked it. To meet someone. That married person wants to see me. Ah, you in trouble again, Reimu? No, you idiot. I'm on her side this time. Okay. Bye, Reimu. Don't be gone too long. Oh, and pick up a new sake cup on the way. Fine. You broke another one, didn't you? Stupid drunk. I just bought a new one for you last time I went out. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. What is it now? I found something real interesting while sorting out the shorty's belongings a few days back. What'd you find? Here, it's this note. It's a bit charred too. Have a look. We did. She got blackmailed by Sage's boss. Oh, right. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. See, oh, yeah, see, yeah. I think that was it. The mystery is more like it's not Saja who. Right, that's it. Reminder. There was still a mystery about it, but more like, yeah, Sage. It said like Reimu's secret with the whole thing that happened a year ago, but then it's like. It turns out it wasn't Saja who blackmailed Reimu. Like, someone else did that. So we have to figure... We don't know who did that. Right. That's it. We don't know who did... yeah, I remember there's a mystery feeling to it, so I in my vague memories, I thought, like, it wasn't done. It wasn't, like, elaborated on yet. But yeah. More just that. We don't know who blackmailed Reimu with that. It wasn't Saja, at least. And also, we don't really know who the big bad... Like, Saja... Like, in true to fashion, acts like... Not acts, but like... Is also somewhat mid-boss in this sense. Well, it turns out... Well, she was the mastermind in Double Dealing, but... You fight her in stage 4. A note? This mask is precious to Hatano Kokoro of the human village. With it, you can make her do anything. Burn after read... Oh, okay, this whole burn after reading again, huh? You go letter about... I don't remember her name. That would reveal what she did. Yeah. That Akyu would reveal... Yeah. And also Akyu got something that said that she would die in a... Like, tomorrow. Mask is precious to heart... Okay. Make her do anything... Okay, yeah. Someone's manipulated... Yeah. Whoever's... The big mastermind going on. Someone manipulating everything. Because it wasn't Saja. Okay, yeah. Similar thing happened with Reimu. Damn it, this door is locked too. Also... a barrier. This is covering the entire agency. Doors, windows, everything is blocked. But if I try this... Damn, it's not working. This barrier is too powerful to break with just my strength alone. That's the thing. I still wonder about Aya, though. It's still weird, like, it says, like, Yomu and Aya became friends afterwards. There's still something sus about Aya. But maybe I'm overthinking it. We'll find out. We'll find out. What now? What now? But yeah. I stepped all right, I think. I stepped all right this time. Kind of. Not the best, not the worst. Stay calm. What I need right now is to stay calm. I can remember many things if it's not a name or number. Fair, fair. But I kind of hurt my wrist this week, I think. So yeah. I'm not holding the mouse though. I'm just on the keyboard, but still. I kind of hurt my wrist this week. Not too bad, but it does like have a bit of strain to it. Whoever kidnapped me must have been in the agency, so maybe there's some clues behind. Standing around isn't going to help. I have to find some clue as to how to escape this barrier in here. Oh, there's a chest. There's a big ass chest here. Okay, can I raise the volume or is it too? I can raise the volume, I think, for myself. It's like on -20 on my end. I think that's fine. I put on 15 for myself. I think it's alright for stream. Let me know if it's too quiet, but I think it's alright. Where did this box come from? Maybe it's related to the kidnapper? How do I get it open? Looks like it has a silver keyhole. But if it's just a plain old wooden box... okay. If I act too rashly, I might destroy an important clue within the box. Search other clues first. Silver key. Yeah, let's not break it open. Have you learned nothing about this game in volume? You had it on 29 for a reason. Oh no, it's more just like it goes up and down volume-wise. It just goes up and down, so I need to like keep adjusting it. Like sometimes the title screen is loud as hell, but then it's like sometimes it's like a bit more normal. Like this one's okay. It's a bit loud, but not that loud. It depends. Yeah, the investigations music. My diary. Let's have a look. This page... This isn't mine. Lowliest to the highest persons. How many arrows does a dream bow of heaven have? No idea. I didn't give this a good look before. It's locked? No way. It's always had a lock, but I never used it. Ever. I have no idea where I put the key either. If memory serves, it should be a yellow key. Where did I put it? Okay, we go key hunting. Nothing of note here. I didn't get a proper look before. Behind this pillow... A box of matches? Who left this here? Oh, okay. We got escape room segment. It's pitch black inside. Light from the outside can't get that far in. If I use that box of matches I found... Okay, yeah. Semi like escape room segment. Let's see. There's this rope I was tied up with. Not useful now. What's this? A box? It's too big. I can't really make it out. Move it over here. Move it out here. There's a grey lock on it. Is there a... Sorry. I just saw a blue lock and it made me laugh. Is there a corresponding key somewhere? If I were you in the situation... If it were you, sorry. What would you do? Yomu needs a name to file... Needs to file insurance claim. Is personal now. Ha! What would you do now? Okay, that one has Mary in it. The teapot and the teacup I usually use. Nothing really stands out here. This tea is still yesterday's. It's already gone cold. Shame I didn't have time to brew a new batch. Although, now that I think about it, taking a break would help cool off my head and give me a clearer perspective. Continue searching for now. Let's just look around first before we do that. The fireplace hasn't been used for a long time. It's pitch black inside. Okay, yeah, the matches. So dusty. There's something in here. A key? It's silver in color. Also, what's this? Free. Okay, free. Does this belong to the kidnapper? Recorded. Okay, I don't have to write it down. Anything else in here? What even is this? Oh, okay, we got a slot for the keys. Yeah, cards. I need 4 of them. All right, let's open up this box first. Where did this box come from? Looks like it has a silver keyhole. Free. It do be free. I did want a silver key. Oh, messy. The items of note are a yellow key, as well as a free. Oh, okay. Do we put either it's gonna be 0 free or 1 2 free? We'll see. Does this card also belong to a kidnapper? Recorded card free. Okay, we got a yellow key now. I didn't give this another look before. It's locked. Okay, yellow key time. Could this be the key? It worked. Inside is the kidnapper's. Ha! What the heck is this? Oh, okay. This. It's always. Is it? It's that. What's it called? Go? Yeah, it's Go. It's Go. We're playing Go now. Not even challenge. I think it's a bit like that. There's a grey key and free. Oh, okay, 0 free. I had a feeling it would be this. These cards are likely left on purpose by the kidnapper. Okay, order of trust is 1 2 free. Order of guarantee is 0 free. Okay, now we can open up the box. Got it. I wonder what's inside. A painting? This is... Okay, hi, Saja. Alright, but we'll see, though. We'll see. Even that's just to like, how to say, throw some shade on her. But, why? Alright, cool. We just have our face card. So was the order of trust revealed again? Do you have to check other things? Oh no! Once again, it's weird because like I get what they're going for. The issue is that it requires you to remember. It's the order of trust is Yomu and Renko's puzzle with the barrier yokai, where like Renko trusted Yomu's to not lie, so she went 1 2 3. But the issue is like. Yeah, I don't know how. I don't know. I wouldn't remember that. But also, the weird thing is like, okay, once again, say hello to the screenshot again. But like, when I do chapter select and I go to chapter 5, the diary is different. Instead of just saying order of trust, it literally says like, order of trust 1 2 3 and order of guarantee 33300, and it's like. What's it called? Like, oh, okay, cool. And then it's like, okay, yeah, works. Okay, yeah. Then you realize, okay, yeah, cool. It's that thing from Renko and Yomu from before. But it's like I wouldn't have remembered the numbers if like I didn't go to chapter select and go back. I went to chapter select just to see if like it had the. If it had, to see like where chapter 5 starts. But yeah, it turns out it's here. But I guess like at least to be fair, like in my digging for like what the hell was going on with this puzzle, I did see like what the deal with the secret anomalies are, and it turns out there's like collectibles in every single chapter. So I went back to get the collectibles from the other chapters. So yeah, we can check out the secret menu probably tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna get everything in today anyway. I see. On another channel just had the answer. I don't know if it's a glitch or something. I don't know. I don't know. I really wonder what the deal with that is. Like, we're on like the same save file from last time. for the whole playthrough. So I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know what the deal with it is. I was almost tempted to like ask the translator person, like just send them an email or whatever, just asking like, what's the deal with this? I have no idea what's going on. but yeah, it turned out it's like for some reason they give out the answer in the chat to select. But even then, I still wonder what's going on with that. Like, why is it like that? It's weird. But yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. It's triple free. So the order of guarantee was free. Oh, am I missing something? Oh no. Okay, we don't have that. Well, let's see if we got a 0 though. Okay, we got Sage's face card though in that part. Probably probably just throw shade on her. I don't feel Sage is the main bad guy for this, but we'll see. We'll see. Who knows? His tea is still okay. Let's take a break. Let's have a batch. Taking a break could cool my head and give me a clearer perspective. Sure. Where do I get hot water? All right, let's take a seat. We have all the keys though, so yeah. I feel all warmed up. I suddenly don't feel like moving anymore now. I feel warm. We don't have this. We don't have all the keys for that. Okay, hold on one sec. One moment. BRB. Alright, I'm back. I just had a delivery. What's this under the table? What's this supposed to be? Free. Nothing happened. It's like something you can input a series of numbers in. Some kind of lock. Number, amount. Bow of Heaven. What's the Bow of Heaven? I don't know if this is referenced somewhere. The Bow of Heaven. How many arrows does the Dream Bow of Heaven have? What is this a reference to? Dream Bow of Heaven. Like, I don't think Sage's face card is gonna help us here. I don't think it's a hint with Sage's face. Dream Bow of Heaven. There's no number here. But why? The Dream Bow of Heaven. Need to clean my bed before I sleep every time rather. If I sleep in it every time from now on. The Dream Bow of Heaven? Like, unless it's some, like, I don't even know what's, like, there's nothing here to hint towards that. The Dream Bow of Heaven. How many arrows? I don't know if we've had that. I don't recall that information being ever mentioned about some Dream Bow of Heaven. Unless it's like some kind of like lore thing. I can't find anything else of value inside the box. Like, there's nothing inside the game for that. Unless the game is like, they do want you to check out what the Dream Bow of Heaven. Lowest of the highest persons. How many arrows does the Dream Bow of Heaven have? Loyalists are the highest persons. Yeah, I don't know if that means a number or something, but okay, cool. Seija again. Hi. Whoops. I keep coming into this room. Dreambow of Heaven. The only bow for Touhou I could think of is like Erin's bow, but I don't know if that's called Dreambow of Heaven. Okay, I have no idea. Let me just see then. I have no idea if it's, unless it's meant to be like some kind of like folklore thing, but no idea. Okay, yeah, that's Erin. Is it Erin's spell card? I think it's, yeah, it's not Erin. Sorry. Oh no, it's Seija. Seija. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. This person really loves Touhou 14. Or really loves Seija. Okay, Dreambow of Heaven is Seija's spell card. Okay, what? I guess Dreambow. I guess that's why the Seija painting is there. But okay, it's Seija's spell card. But okay, how many arrows it has? Unless it's like how many. Let me just see. I haven't really played DDLC. Sorry, not DDLC. DDC. Double dealing character. The game Seija's from. Arrows. Like I said, well, yeah, I guess like arrows in Seija's clothing. Let's just, well then, it's like it's 3 digits though. What? Okay, hold on. Yeah, reverse sign, reverse bow, Dreambow of Heaven and Earth. Yeah, from DD, yeah, from there. How many arrows it has? Unless we count the arrows in her clothing, I guess. Because it's her spell card, so... Probably least obsessive fan. They love... I respect it. They really got like enraptured by Seija, it feels like. Or they just super like Seija as a character. So like, okay, so that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then it's not her full outfit anyway. Like her like outfit's full of arrows. But why? 5? Nothing happened. Is there a clue? Related to the amount. Related to the amount. Okay, it's Seija's spell card. Sure. 3, sure. This is that, just extra stuff. Okay, yeah, we're definitely not finishing today. It's a good thing, yeah. We're not finishing today, that's for sure. Okay, because like, yeah, Seija, but like, how many bows? Lotus are the highest persons. How many arrows does the Dreambow of Heaven have? Unless it's like we just count the arrows in the artwork, but then it's like what counts? So like, does it count each different knock in the arrow, or like, is it each knock in the arrow in her clothing? Does it mean the top part of her clothing or the bottom part of her clothing, or all of it? Because like, is it counting each knock of the arrow, or tip rather? Because like what? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. From what's visible. Well, from what's visible, I don't know. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15? Then, I don't know, do you count the arrows on her skirt as well? Like, yeah, okay, that's Seija's spell card, but... Yeah, I don't, yeah. Yeah, I have no idea what they refer, like, unless they mean just like Seija's actual spell card. I don't know if they're gonna make us look that up though. Because like, but then again, like how many arrows? It's like, she has like so much Danmaku in her attack anyway. So I don't think it's like counting arrows in her actual attack. It's her third spell card, sure, but like, I don't think that's what they mean. Or her third spell card used for the fight. Only truth is, if I was gonna play, the rest is filtered. This is a filter, sure. Like, unless there's some kind of lore deal with it, but arrow, yeah. But like, huh. It was like, okay, yeah, I'm just like completely lost on like. This one's more obtuse than the actual than the other puzzle. Like, I get the logic. I mean, to be fair, I'll get the logic when I know the answer, but like, I'm just confused. Like, unless we count what's visible for the what's visible arrow wise on her outfit. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If we count just the ones that aren't like obscured by her arm or covered up, rather, so 11. Unless we count each like being like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So like 7 or 11. If we just count like as one single arrow. Nothing happened. But yeah, it's like, it's meant to reference Seija, but like, is there like a set amount of? I don't think there is. I don't think there's like a set amount of like bullets she has in that spell card. So I don't think so. Yeah, I have like, what's it called? Yeah, good thing we're taking our time today. Once again, good thing we're taking our time. Good thing we're taking our time today. Yeah, I have no idea. Like, if I have the answer for it, maybe, but like, I don't know where to start with like that. Like, we know it's Seija. We know it's Seija related because yeah, it's a spell card and like Seija's face is here. Oh, painting. Lowest of the highest persons, how many arrows does the Dream Bow of Heaven have? Unless we just do like one arrow. I don't know if there's a number related to Seija or something. Or maybe 0. It's just nothing. Because I don't remember there being any like Seija numbers in game being like mentioned either. Like anything's particular number wise. Like the only number wise character we have is Chirino. And that's just like, yeah, Baka number 9, low, funny. But I don't think there's any other numbers being referenced to Seija in game. Am I missing? Maybe I'm missing something to inspect still. Let me just do a once over. Like, I do get that it's a Seija thing. Barrier outside is why I can't leave. Am I missing something? The teapot and teacup I usually use. Nothing really stands out here. I can't find anything of value inside the box. The plant, the pot. Yeah, lowest of lows. How many arrows? Nothing else in the wardrobe. But yeah, we have Seija again. But it's like, they focus on like her lower half. So like, I think it is her clothing. But like, like there is arrows in her clothing as well. We know that's for sure. But like, like let's recount like, okay, the ones that are visible then. Maybe hopefully the game is being fair in that sense. So like there's like 1, 2, 3. If we count each individual knock, or whatever we would call it, of arrow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and then 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and then maybe 19, either 19 or 1, 2, 3, sorry, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 19 or 24, sorry, not 20, yeah, 19 or 24 or 26, 19, 24, 25, 26, let's see. Oops. 19, 24, 25, 26. No. Okay, either I miscounted the arrows on her clothing, or I don't know. Unless it counts just like as one big arrow for the ones on her bow, on her back bow rather. Whatever we gonna call it. On her bow, midriff bow, whatever you want to call it. Like if you just count it as one singular, then it's like the ones that are visible are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Unless mean, yeah, 13. I don't know. Maybe 14 because she comes from Touhou 14. Let's just try. 13. Okay, 14. No. 16. Okay, we're just throwing numbers at 17. 17. The first two numbers are the red arrows, and the last two are the black arrows. It's open. Inside is just a single card. Okay, yeah, 0, 3, 3. 3. The order of guarantee. Okay, but hold on. 17. Okay, 17. Let's try to backport this answer with Saja here. It's 3 digits, never mind. It turns out it's 17, so 0, 1, 3. 0, 1, 7. But then... Okay, let me just double check. DDC is the 14th game, right? It's the 14th game in the series. It's the 14th game in the series. Yeah, Touhou... Yeah, it's the 14th. Because Hopeless Man... Well, 10 Desires was before that. So... Okay, how do we get 17 from this? Okay, let's just try and figure out. So, it's not 1 per arrow. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. I miscounted. Is each arrow... Okay. It's each arrow individually. Like, okay, yeah. The one, like... This is one, not individually, but this is like one full arrow. So like 1, 2, 3... I don't even know my mouse is showing on screen, but like whatever. I'm just miming it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, okay, I'm just counting it now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, I don't even know how I got 17. Whatever. Or like it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's one individual. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It's each individual, like, triangular bit of arrow. And this is, like, this counts as one single arrow here. I get it, but, like, it's a bit, obtuse. Plus, like, because you don't, like, yeah, once again, it's like, was it counting this whole thing as one arrow, or, like, this thing as a single arrow up to here? But, okay. It makes sense, but like... it makes sense, but yeah. Okay, thank you, Saja. Okay, and now we know, yeah. the big number, we know like the Order of Trust was the one with Mary, therefore the other number being used here is the one here, 0333. My assumption is correct. These 4 cards I have, they were meant to be placed in these slots. They line up perfectly. I believe the image is cut off before the end, its intended ending point. I think it's okay. It's just that it's like it's a bit vague on like what you're meant to think about it. It's like, or rather, how you're meant to decipher it. Because like if you know that each individual arrow tip is a single arrow, then it works out. But there's also her skirt. Like you could say her skirt has like 2 arrows as one, kind of. Potentially. So it's like you could also miscount it just because you interpret the art differently. What does they put them in? 033, yeah. Oh no, other way around. 33300. Other way around. But to be fair, this one's also just like trial and error if you don't get it. 3300, Order of Guarantee. It worked. But of all the combinations, why this one? Seems like there's something inside. A book? Let's see what it is. This book is... But also, like, what's it called? Yeah, the Dream Bow of Heaven thing is like... Yeah, you need to know Seija, particularly with that. Like, I don't know, if you had like a scene at least of like, say... I mean, to be fair, was Seija using her spell card? I don't think so. It's like Raymond trying to blow up Aku's house and kill everyone inside. But then it's like, Seija just did reversal powers. We don't really see her spell card be used. So, yeah. But once again, it's like, it'd be Seija. This book is... Okay, Honest Man's Death Volume 2. The one that was, like, missing. What? How? Honest Man's Death? Why? Volume 2. Volume 2. It was Seija's. Honest Man's Death Volume 2 is the one that Seija had. So why is it here? This book was protected by a complex contraption, yet it's as if I'm being led to this book. What exactly is the kidnapper even trying to do? Perhaps I'll know once I open it? Okay, it's time to see what's written in books that cause this string of cases. Alright. Alright, there's also Hirari, where it's like, what's it called? She got mentioned as being connected to like, or her family rather, being connected to the whole like, well, some kind of like butterfly, pure-blooded whatever with Aku. We'll see. Even also Seija, once again, Suika has beef with her sister, and it's like, okay, cool, let's see. Here I go straight. What's it called? Am I supposed to turn? Right, I have to turn. I have to go faster. You can do it, Hirari. Alright, we don't know what's going on with you, though. Alright, let's save. Okay, we're here with Aya. After the incident with Keen. Or whatever happened here. Miss Aya, you're here first. Yep. Unless Aya killed Keen. This body's been moved to Ayante. They should be sending over the autopsy report soon. But from the gun that was dropped at the scene, the wound on the victim, you can be certain she was shot. A gunshot. The bullet didn't penetrate the victim's skull. From her expression, I'm certain she died on the spot. You were right here when the murder occurred. Is that right, Miss Aya? That's right. I was in the middle of my interview and then there was a sudden loud noise. I don't know anything beyond that though. You stood here in shock for quite a while. Although, I don't blame you, seeing that happen right before your very eyes. Yeah. You don't call out to me, who knows how long I would have stayed there as a statue. I found a few witnesses before I arrived too. They should be on the way here. Witnesses? Yes, they should be people you know, Miss Aya. Reimu and... Oh, okay, hi Alice. Good to see you around. Good to see you around. Hopefully Alice is not the culprit, but good to see Alice around. Whatever doubts remain at the crime scene, I'm sure they'll be able to shed some light on. Ah, I see. Speaking of, where's Yomu? I checked her agency, but the door was locked and it didn't look like anyone was inside. She's back at Haku Gyokuro. Anyone but Marissa? It's the funny thing, it's like, it's weird. Like, there's no Marissa. Like, she got referenced, but like, I guess it's like, I don't know. To be fair, it's like, it's pretty interesting being so selective of your cast. And not just not reverting, but like going for like the main, I guess you could say, like the obvious inclusions. But we'll see. Once again, like yeah, it's a decently varied to an extent. Like well, Seija, Suika, Shimyomaru. I guess those ones are more the outside picks. And then well, Keen is a decent here and there, I'd say. Akyu, not often, in fact. Not often, to be fair. Kokoro, I don't feel as often. But then again, it's like, from what I see around, to be fair, still, nowadays, a lot of it's like the SDM crew. The SDM crew are still like going strong, or like Chirino, or Resin. Let's say. Oh yeah, Renosuke too. But then again, if like Renosuke tends to be like Mr. Shopkeeper guy in a lot of like games as well, or fan games rather. I checked her agency, yes, locked. I already checked Haku Gyokuro. She's not there. Is she busy with a quest somewhere of all times? But we can't. Okay, like there's a barrier there. Like I guess, like to be fair, they can't tell. It's just locked. But, we can't delay your investigation any longer. Miss Aya, this may be painful for you, but Renosuke token male character, essentially. In essence, yeah. Could you please tell us what happened before and after the murder? Okay, sure. Alright. This morning I found Keen-san here, wanting to interview her on her opinions of Yomu-san. Why was the victim here? It is in Akyu's house? Forget the Muslim opponent Touhou, Gregory Edgeworth. True. For real. True. I did plan on asking her after the interview, but I see what happened next. I asked Keen-san what she thought about Yomu. Yomu Konpaku's my savior. If it weren't for her, I may have been burdened by my sins for the rest of my life. Which is why I've also made up my mind. Not just for you, but for everyone. I'm going to atone to the best of my ability. But suddenly... Okay, yeah, she gets shot. Okay, she got shot through the doorway, maybe. Huh? Then after who knows how long, you came running at me. Right. What happened? The sight of you covered with blood was a very big shock to me. Afterwards, I went outside to find help and send a corpse to Ayente. Did you not see anything else? No. I thought about it while washing myself. I didn't notice anyone suspicious. I can't really remember anything that happened after the gunshot. I see. Okay, yeah, this is a weird... I don't know. I'm still, like, to some extent, sus of Aya. Because, like... I think, like, last case did bring up that Aya could be lying about where she was during... I mean, once again, we do know what happened, but still, I don't know. Aya sus. Aya be sus. I don't know. It's still the weird thing of how she became best of buds with Yomu. But I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. I see. So, one moment. Gotta check something real quick. Okay, cool. I'd like to ask you one last time, Miss Aya. Are you certain you didn't feel the presence of anyone else at the time? Well, if you want to put it like that, I did. Someone else was in the vicinity? I didn't see or hear anything, but I had a feeling. There was someone else within 30 feet. Is that feeling reliable? It's just my intuition, and as a crow Tengu, all I can say honestly. When the MC a perpetrator, anything's possible. True. Let's see. I see. Within 30 feet means that they were inside the house. It's possible they were outside. Could the shot have been made from outside? The chances of that... Oh, she just got sniped. Sorry, is anyone here? That voice. Yes, please come in, Miss Alice. Alright, hi. Good to see you, finally. Well, not finally. I didn't expect you to be here. Just good to see Alice. Pardon me. You must have been waiting for quite some time, Miss Hearn and Miss Aya. My deepest apologies. Not at all. I just arrived myself. Miss Aya is also a witness, so you don't need to worry about her. Yeah, but I am. If that is the case, I shall put myself at ease. Okay. Do you recognize this gun, Miss Alice? Okay, we got a revolver. I've seen it before. When? Forgive me. 3 days ago, I saw Miss Keen leaving Corindon with this gun in her possession. Oh, okay, it's Keen's gun. Miss Keen? It was sometime around the afternoon. I was passing by Corindon. I just so happened to see Miss Keen coming out of the main entrance. At the same time, she was putting a gun that looked exactly like this one in her own pocket. Therefore, the two guns are the same, but the murder weapon had been in Miss Keen's possession for 3 days. Since 3 days ago. He was leaving Corindon at the time? Is that right, Miss Alice? Yes, I saw it clearly. Then it's possible that a gun came from Corindon. What do you think, Miss Alice? If I were to guess, I'd say there's a good chance that is the case. Guns aren't things commonly seen in Gensokyo. In terms of people in Gensokyo who would have a gun, the owner of Corindon is highest on the list. More in the sense of Corin, or Winosuke rather, just having like everything randomly in his hat in his place. I guess like because Resin 2, the other Resin Moon Rabbit, like they've got, doesn't she have like a bayonet or something? That's like Moon Rabbit stuff. This the other Resin, or is he mostly just shown with a bayonet, or does he actually have one? Not really bayonet, more like rifle at least, not a revolver. True, Mr. Morichika often searches for things from the outside world near the barrier. A good chance he found a gun and put it up for sale. I suppose I'll have to ask him some questions later. Leave it to me, I'll get Renosuke-kun in a jiffy. Miss Aya, I'll leave it to you then. Apologies, but please don't leave yet, Miss Aya. What's wrong? Forgive me for acting on my own accord. On my way here, I considered the possibility that Mr. Morichika's presence would be required, so... Okay, yeah, Aya a bit sus. She tried to leave. I don't know. Aya's a bit sus. We'll see. He's currently standing outside the door. What? And have him come in quickly. Thanks, Alice. Makes things easier. Hey guys, it's me. Good day, Mr. Morichika. Sorry for having you come out here. It's fine. I came as soon as I heard my testimony was needed. Apparently it's great to Keen. God. They make him so, like, extra dense in this game. They make him, like, extra dense. Apparently it's related to Keen. Did something happen to her? Well, what happened? It's nothing. All you need to know is you met with Keen. All I need to know is you met with Keen 3 days ago. Is that correct? Yeah, she wanted to buy some stuff from me. What exactly did she buy? There's some ahage though. True. What's it called again? Idiot hair, essentially. And did she tell you anything? What she bought was something called a revolver. No idea what she's gonna use it for though. As for whether she told me anything, I don't really recall anything particular. It was just regular stuff you'd say when buying something. Was this the revolver she bought? Yeah, this is the one, unless I'm mistaken. Did Miss Keen really not say anything of note? Mention what was going to do with it, or maybe a name? Sorry, I don't really remember anything that stands out. Looking at objects is my speciality, but when it comes to looking at people, I'm bottom of the barrel. Okay, one last question. Was the gun loaded with bullets when she bought it? Bullets? Right, that was a name I saw when I took it apart. It was in the cylinder thingy. Okay, yeah, Renosuke can tell name and like vague purpose of something, but not really fully, fully or something like that. It was his ability. It was in the cylinder thingy. Were the bullets real? I don't know. I don't know that much. If you really want me to answer though, I think I did see something named gunpowder in the bullet. Is that so? But yeah. Don't like cutting too deeply with Touhou lore stuff with this game, but like it does like what's it called? It does like casually reference like just Touhou information that what's it called? They don't really elaborate like oh yeah, like Ridowski doesn't outright say like oh yeah, my ability is to do like discern objects and whatnot. The purpose and what or like names and stuff. It's more as a given. There are 5 bullets left. Mr. Morchika's story adds up. Revolver. From the looks of it, the murder weapon, was in fact the victim. What? The murder weapon was in fact a gun the victim bought from Corando. What are you talking about? Murder victim? Mary's a busy person, Rinosuke-kun. Thanks for the help. You can go now. Huh? Oh. Psychomantis. Ah. Sure. Miss Aya, thank you. But I'm sure even you know it's just a band-aid solution. Morichika will find out sooner or later. What's important now is investigating the case. I'd say the less complications we have, the better. Yeah, I understand that too. I'm privy to Mr. Morichika and Miss Keen's relationship myself. I'll personally let him know after this. It's my best to calm him down. Oh, okay. Well, they're friends at least. Well, okay, thanks Alice. Sorry for the trouble. It's nothing, truly. Let me help with the investigation too. I actually picked up a few things following Yomu-san around. Of course, I'm counting on you, Miss Ai. Oh, okay. I feel like, I don't know, it's weird. I'm too suspicious of Aya. Aya is a bit of a weird one still for me. And it's like, Aya is a suspect, but then, well, it feels like Aya is a suspect to me, because she is like, then it's like, yeah, sure, Aya, you can like mess with the crime scene. Let's see. I'm counting on you, Miss Aya. But there's something I need to keep in mind. What? When I went to report the crime, I was found by Miss Yukari. Firearms are very powerful weapons. Even a human could use one to exterminate yokai with ease. Okay, yeah, gun. If something like this will become widespread, the fear humans have towards yokai will surely be affected. Okay, yeah. There was like the whole like, yeah, balance of Gensokyo. It's like in Touhou lore stuff, or like, is it lore? It's lore, yeah. But it's like, it's kind of like the reason why with Aku's like the side material stuff makes the yokai out to be, well, yokai characters to be much more scarier than the actually. What's the king? That's the thing I really like is like with Aku's like side material, like Perfect Memento. It's like you can debate like whether it's not like an objective. How to say? It's not an objective insight, so to speak. It's like written. It's like it has like biases and like what's it called? A purpose if it is actually if for the bias as well. So like it leaves things like to like how you interpret things as well. But yeah, in essence, it's like how to say the Banzo Gensokyo, like they have like yokai have to like have some belief in them, otherwise they will like cease to exist, kind of deal. And it's like, yeah, cool. If humans like can just like gun them down, there's no fear of yokai anymore, and it's like, okay, crap, the Banzo Gensokyo is fucked. Yokai rely on fear. Yeah, without fear, yokai be affected in unpredictable ways. If left unchecked, it will prove a fatal blow to Gensokyo. Therefore, regardless of who the culprit is, the case must be closed as soon as possible. Swiftly and discreetly. Got it. But okay, yeah, Aya is a bit weird. Let's not delay any further. The investigations shall begin henceforth. Alright. Okay, we play as Aya. Thanks for the help, Alisan. No need for the thanks. This is simply part of my duty. Duty? As a part of Gensokyo, it's within my duty to assist those in charge of resolving issues which may disturb the peace of Gensokyo. Many unfortunate incidents have been happening lately, but I've not seen it myself. It's become a hot topic for quite some time. Everyone is worried they could end up the next victim. Be it for myself or for Gensokyo as a whole, assisting those who specialize in solving these is an important duty. That's what you mean. Shall I describe what I witnessed regarding Miss Keen in the past 3 days again, Miss Aya? Go ahead. Well, it was the evening of 3 days ago. I just left the village and was on my way back home. Our window was right around the corner. Behind a few layers of bushes, I heard the doors open and turned my gaze. That was when I saw it. Miss Keen alone, leaving Corando. In her hands was a revolver, the same one Miss Mary had shown me prior. After shutting the door, Keen pickpocketed the gun. Not pickpocketed, pocketed. And quickly left the vicinity. He did not notice me in the slightest. Aha. Was Keen-san acting weird at all? Like, maybe she did something that would be considered unusual? Allow me a moment to think. Well, if I had to say, after shutting the door, Miss Keen hesitated. More precisely, she did not pocket the gun right away. Instead, she looked at the gun in her hand for a few seconds. Looked at the gun for a few seconds? Yes, I believe there had been something on her mind. She put the gun away and left. The Season 8 image? In what sense? Which Season 8? She put the gun away and left. I see. Oh, Merso. I've seen it like from like a bottom angle. It's hard to tell. It's like it's a bit dark. Well, it's like I think it's that trench coat. Abno, I think. It looks like it looks like a trench coat he's wearing, but yeah. I've seen it slightly. But it's funny, like, I guess, like, to be fair, you have to, like, get the advertisement stuff in advance. They haven't posted it officially yet. Which is kind of funny. But yeah. Looking forward to it. Like, September something, wasn't it? Mid-September. Understood. Alice's testimony. Only my and Mary's shoes are in a cupboard. It seems like Akku's belongings have been moved. These footprints should have been left by the killer. Oh? They're mostly concentrated on the floor, on the forefoot. The person who left these had been running. Oh, okay, but okay, yeah. But maybe I'm being too sus of Aya. It's like Aya does wear like the gator sandals, whatever you call them, and it's like she doesn't. They mentioned last case that if Aya was like running in blood, she would leave like just like dots for footprints and not like an actual footprint. I saw these footprints when I entered, so if no one entered before me, we can only assume that they're killers. In other words, the killer quickly left the scene after firing the gun. While fleeing, they stepped in the victim's blood and left the footprints behind. Yeah, okay, we have even here, huh? Alright. Okay. Souls, huh? Cotton, rough, turned over. Can fit a left foot, too big, made for a shoe. Thin, but soft. Ah. Okay. We got, yeah. I'll read these notes all together when we after everything. Appearances similar to that of Asian women, they are distinctly different from humans in various regards. Tests have shown that 2 new test subjects are compatible with the next stage of the experiment. Yeah, there's something. Yeah, I'll read it in full when we get to that part. We also said they were captured from Japan. Okay, maybe yokai experiment stuff. Okay, it's not even finished. The experiment was more successful than anticipated. Our understanding of the human mind is becoming clearer and clearer. Some aspects have expressed discomfort. Broken. Shorter than last time. Breakage is recent. Okay, Aya just talking like this is kind of weird. Like, she's not... Like, she usually talks with energy. So, like, her talking like this is weird. Cotton. Rough. New. Can fit a right foot. Too big. Made for a shoe. Thin. But soft. Powdered. Dry, slippery. Okay, it's a bit... It's weird. It's meant to be weird, but it's weird. The realm beyond the subconscious does exist. The proof lies in the lowliest... Oh, okay. Yeah, lowliest of highest is Saja. Thought about it for a while. It could be Wandering Mist. And I know that gives you Phantom Pain. Oh yeah, that one, yeah. There's that one too, true. Mirror Tactile, Tremor 2, that has Dagger. Isn't Phantom Pain the one that's like on single? Is it the 8? No, is the single target one? Yeah. Like the one that's multi-target was the Fox one. The one that buffs damage for multi-target and single target. The last thing is the Butterfly's Blood. Okay, yeah. Highest and lowliest. The one that's being referred to is Saja. Here. I think it's like Saja, yeah, because Saja did use the sub-psyche control thing on Chirino. It has like a black hole. Oh, I see, yeah, that one, yeah. Nope. Okay, yeah, Aya's being weird. This is where the victim was standing at the time, correct? I was just 2 steps away from her too. So the victim was facing toward the west. Is something wrong? Never answered. Okay, facing left. From the location of the wound, the victim should have been shot from the front. Okay, Aya sus. In that case, at the time, the killer should have been standing around. Unless Aya got sub-psyche mind controlled or something. We'll see. Aside from that, there shouldn't be any wounds on the victim. At least that's my best guess for the time being. Until Ayante's autopsy gets here. The body. Miss Aya, are you absolutely sure nobody suspicious passed by after the murder? Sorry, I really can't remember anything after the gunshot. Okay. Accused area. Piece of wood, circular trace of sanding. Hole in the center. Can be opened. Thin. Very light. Okay, yeah, I don't get why she's talking like this, like, really, like, mechanical. Piece of wood, circular, trace of sanding. Label. Reads Hourglass 196 yen. Thin. Very light. You found the funny book. This might be Yomu. Ha! Oh, no, because you need volume 1 and 2, though. You need volume 1 and 2 to, like, actually, like, sub-psyche actively control someone, it seems. You can't just use volume 2. Okay, labeled. Okay, this is an hourglass got toppled here. Glass shards recently broken. Shards are slightly curved. No water on the sand. Piled and spread out. No sand from 2 feet outwards. Sand is also under the glass. Okay, yeah, it's meant to be, but it is 1. Wooden, square, smooth surface. Long beam around 10 inches. Short beam around 4. One short beam is slippery. An oily substance on it. Oh no, we just found something. I thought it just like spawned in the... I thought like it just spawned. I thought it just spawned in the middle of the room. Nope. Top of bookshelf is slippery. It's covered in oily substance. Okay, that would have been... Nope. Okay. Okay, it just had to load in the texture. Can I ask you something, Miss Aya? Sure, ask away. Do you know the truth behind the flash of inspiration? Hmm? Every life form has a super psyche and a sub psyche. Sidewaves. Okay, we're back to this again. Well, this seems to be the big mystery though. This game, this whole sub psyche sort of deal. I don't know. I do wonder if this person who made this is also like, I don't know. To be fair, I don't know. Like it's also like inspired by like 999 or something. But again, it's probably like other mysteries that also does like this like pseudoscience as it's like not foundation, but like as it's like ongoing mystery as well. I just know 999 as like one of the ones that I've played that does like, yeah, big pseudoscience angle to things. Sine waves within the subconscious are capable of transmitting information, but are usually very weak. And the moment a sine wave is strengthened through some means, such as high anxiety, becomes very powerful. In an instant, able to transmit large amounts of mental information in a short span of time. For example, when your train of thought is stuck, it's usually because the scope of your thoughts is being restricted by various barriers. In this moment, the sine waves connecting yourself to the outside are suddenly strengthened. The ways others go about problems enter your mind. Ultimately, this could bring you to never before thought of ways of thinking that may have been unsolvable before. However, this phenomenon only lasts for a brief moment. In fact, it usually ends before its owner even realizes it. Therefore, people mistake it for something they thought up on the spot, as they go off flash of inspiration. I've heard of it. I see, then it's easy for me to explain. These flashes of inspirations are most commonly seen when the mind is deep in thought during moments of high stress, but there's no guarantee. So what if there was some power capable of directly strengthening a sine wave? Some power that is able to strengthen a psychic connection between two target life forms, and not just for a moment, but able to completely imprint your super psyche into another's mind for extended periods of time. The super psyche would be replaced. It would be akin to controlling your own and another's body for a prolonged period of time. I wonder what it's like. That sounds less like... Yes, Sage Kijin already achieved this. 1 year ago, she controlled and prosecuted as Chirano, all the while waiting near the courthouse as a precaution. You mean, a year ago? The reason why Sage's son committed those kidnappings were... Yes, I brought up the fact that someone had witnessed the person leaving the library with a book in hand. That caused the prosecutor, who was under control, to visibly waver. She did everything in her power to prevent the witness from taking the stand. I believe Seija assumed Katsura had seen her. She stalled for time in court while entering the waiting room. Okay, yeah, it's still a bit weird for what happened with Katsura and Renko though. There's like some curse going on in that house. And then also like, for some reason it said Dear Renko, so it's still weird. To achieve all this, Seija used the power of a book, Honest Man's Death Volume 2. That reminds me, this is so loud, right? I need to lower this. Now this one's loud. I have to lower it. I can barely hear myself speak. That reminds me, didn't Yomu go through Miss Akyu's notes on Volume 1? That is to say, there could be a third book. Oh, okay, Volume 3. One book is powerful enough as is. What happened if you could get all 3 books together? I'm not sure yet. We'll probably get to the answer to that if we can get our hands on the books and read the contents. Regardless, we should focus on cracking the case at hand first. We can go find over the fine points at a later date. Oh, right. We're Aya. I was like, why are you not moving, Mary? I wonder what Yomu's up to at a time like this. Is there anything else then? If you look over her notes again. Roam beyond the subconscious. Butterfly's blood. Also, I can raise this up again. Now it's too quiet. If you think that's fine, let me know. Am I missing something? The body was found laying here. The victim fell backwards after being okay, we have to keep examining this. Did anything happen to the body between the time the victim was shot and when I got here, Miss Aya? Sorry, I don't really remember. Is that so? Let me know if anything you can remember anything. When the body was discovered, you were found standing by it covered in blood. I did not get close, but the blood and the gun on the floor, I knew a murder had taken place. You didn't respond when I called out to you, so I had to go outside to get help and report the crime. Oh, okay. I can't fathom the reason for a grisly murder. Oh, okay. I didn't realize this was a room we could go into. Nope. 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 Is there nothing in here? Nope. 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 Okay. But then again, we never seen Aya by herself. So, I don't know. If this is just how Aya is when she's by herself. Just like, nope, yep. Just straight to the point. We'll see. Now then, it's about time we laid out the facts. Are you done investigating, Miss Aya? Everything good here? Everything good here? Very well. The scene of the crime is this very hallway in the house of Miss Hader. This hallway connects 3 locations within the house. Library to the west, bedroom to the south, and the living room to the east. The north is the main door, which leads outside the house. You were in the hallway during the murder, Miss Aya. So the killer should have taken a shot from one of these 4 locations. Before the murder, you and the victim ran to each other here. Why the victim came here is unknown, but what about Miss Aya? What led you to coming here? I was looking for Keen to interview her. Someone told me she went to Aku's house, so there I was. Following that, you chatted with the victim. Was the conversation solely related to the interview? No other details? Yep, the interview was top priority, so I shelved everything else I wanted to ask. And right after that, something unexpected occurred. A gunshot. Is that how it is? We were in the middle of talking, then suddenly I heard a ka-chink behind me. Oh, okay, behind you. Okay, so someone from the library. So you turned around and there was a gunshot. Is that correct? Yeah, I turned back and I can't remember anything after that. The gunshot must have been very loud, so loud the impact left you dazed. There's also the person within 30 feet. It would seem the killer is that very same mysterious person you sensed, and he must have taken a shot from the library right behind you, Miss Aya. Oh. Is that not right? The noise before the murder was not made by you nor the victim, so it could have only been made by a third person, or rather the killer. If we trust Aya. We'll see, I don't know. Maybe I'm being too sus of her. The 4 rooms aren't interconnected. So to make a noise in the library, the killer themselves must have been in the library as well. Therefore, the killer made the noise in the library, and before you and the victim could react, they opened fire and fled the scene. There's no other explanation. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Mary's just giving alibi for... Not alibi, but like, letting Aya off the hook. I don't know, it's too suspicious. I'm too suspicious of Aya. Aya's a bit too weird of a factor still. You know this. Because because the game does raise suspicion for how Aya and Yon became friends, but I could be overthinking it now. We may have to test for fingerprints and such too. We'll owe Mr. Cutshaw another favour, but he should be busy with the autopsy right now. We're pressed for time. Superiors want this to end quickly. No choice but to look for key points to investigate. Miss Aya? Huh? What do you think? Where in the library should we focus our investigation on? The bookshelves probably... The ceiling could work. Doors will have clues. Our goal isn't the library. Maybe the goal isn't the library after all. Oh? What are you getting at? Like, we probably won't find anything worthwhile there, so we might as well save the effort. Why? But the killer was waiting there before the murder. Ah, me and my big mouth, it's nothing. Oh, okay, huh. Aya sus. Aya sus. I'm guessing anything, yep. You're the investigator here. Getting in your way willy-nilly is a big no-no. No, your aid has been paramount. I believe your suggestion to be vital. Or do you not wish to help me? This is a serious matter, Miss Aya. Please, lend a hand. No, I'm more than happy to help you, really. If so, please do tell me if you have any ideas. Your reasons for why the library is not worth investigating. I'll consider it. Well, any appropriate I oblige. Genius lawyer. Okay. Why is she doing this, like, snappy kind of like, why is she being so snappy? Before the gunshot, there was a sound of something breaking the library. Most likely the one who caused that was the killer themselves. I'm not sure exactly what it was though. Perhaps they dropped something they were carrying with them. In any case, when the killer made the noise, they had to have been nearby in the library. I think, okay, this the hourglass then. Okay, we're not really like, let's see. Are we helping her along with this? It's the dry but slippery powder was found on it. Okay, that's for later. Okay, there's the glass shards. Hey, how unlike you, Mary. What do you mean? Skimping on the investigation and skipping straight to deduction. That's not the example of genius lawyer like you should be setting. What? These are the glass shards I found inside the library. Glass shards? Okay, it's like more like because Mary didn't look herself. I checked them. These shards broke off very recently. We can assume it was only a short time ago. Which means the origin of the sound was... Yep, it was the moment these shards' original form shattered into pieces. So as expected, the killer broke this object and then shot. Wrong. What? Mary, do you know where I found these shards? Where? In the upper left of the library. What? For this fact, we can gain as much insight. Okay, I don't know, it's weird. It's just so weird. Aya's being weird. We can gain much insight. The killer randomly decided to break this thing in the library? Nope. This fact tells us one truth. Indeed, the fact that the shards were in the upper left corner tells us that the killer used all of their strength to toss it into the corner. Okay, no idea what we're getting at there. Why? Miss Aya, proving such a thing is impossible, yes. There's a forest of bookshelves in the library. The killer had no way to throw the object from the doorway overway to the upper left. And if the killer had been in the corner, then running overway to the doorway to steady aim and fire should take at least 7 or 8 seconds. And yet, the shot came from 2 seconds after the sound. Not even nearly enough time for the killer to put that. Okay, issues like, once again, it's like, you have to trust Aya in this case. Otherwise, it's like, how to say, anything that happened before it could just be lies. And Tanguf is too competent. Ish. Not really, I don't know, it's weird. I think it's more just like, I don't think, Aya's not a dumb character. It's just like, I'm just too suspicious of her. Plus it's like, Mary's a bit too trusting of her that I'm kind of like counteracting that. Just like, what's it called? Like we did have like throughout this whole game, yeah, like whoever gets is the prime suspect. And like, that's not really a good thing either. But in this case, Mary's being a bit too trusting. So I'm now like counteracting that. Let's see. The vibe is weird, especially with Aya just being so like mechanical when she's actually by herself. So let's see. Class card doesn't need to be dumb. Yeah, true. Not nearly enough time for the kid to put her off. More importantly, I was right in front of the library. If anyone was running around in there, I definitely have heard it. Even if, yeah, like Aya is the sole witness for this. So like, all we have to go off is her testimony. Even if we factor in the killer having some weird telekinetic powers, they still would have shattered the object in the opposite room. Could have. Attacking us while our attention was drawn to the opposite room is clearly the more logical option. And taking a step back, even if the killer had some reason for being in the same room as the object, there was no reason to specifically break an hourglass. An item like that, with wood supporting its edge, wouldn't shatter very well at all. There must have been some special reason the killer would choose to use an hourglass to make the noise. And this reason would completely contradict the killer being inside the library. Unless, like, I don't know, Seija is like side-waving Aya or something. Let's see. But even so, what do you mean by hourglass? This circular piece of wood I found next to the shards, hole in the middle, the hole we used to put sand in hourglass. And this last piece of wood, on the other hand, a label attached to it. Label? If I say enough words, my logic makes sense. Essentially, yeah. Hourglass 196 yen. I see. It appears that this was in fact an hourglass. After shattering, the wooden pieces at its end landed next to it. Furthermore, this hourglass was a commercial product. It was purchased. Gensoko doesn't really use hourglasses, so not a lot of places sell these. Yes, I suppose I'll have to ask Mr. Morichika about it in the future. However, since we know this now, for what reason would the killer use an hourglass? What do you think, Miss Aya? Me? Nah, got nothing. What about you, Mary? It's like, you're out here giving us like the full breakdown of it. It's like, nah, I got nothing. Don't worry about it. Your logic is sound. If shattering something to make noise wasn't the killer's goal, there are many things more convenient and fragile than an hourglass. If we assume the killer was simply unprepared, noise could have been made by tipping over a bookshelf. It may not be as loud, but must have been throwing an hourglass. Therefore, there must have been some special reason to use an hourglass. What do you think about that, Miss Aya? What could the reason be? If you insist, it's probably some joke by the killer. A joke is, you know, like some contraption rigged to break automatically after some time. Okay, it's an hourglass time. Ha, ha. Miss Aya, you're insinuating a contraption? The killer used the hourglass in the contraption that will automatically activate and shatter, making noise to catch mind-keen-san's attention. This only logic makes sense. Ha. Then the killer will be able to shoot from somewhere else, and everyone will be none the wiser. It also misleads the identification to believe the shot came. Oh, I see. I see. In that sense, I see. It's okay. Yeah. In this case, it makes sense. Then it's to like mislead. It's like make them think it comes from the library. A contraption. Could you remind me what sort of contraption it was, Miss Aya? An hourglass is a tool for tracking time, measured by how long it takes for sand to flow from one end to the other. Naturally, the killer used the hourglass measuring time with falling sand trait. How so? Having it break automatically when time is up, of course. To elaborate, we need to first confirm how the hourglass broke. From the looks of it, the hourglass was smashed, yeah. No, dropped. I meant dropped. Smashed on the ground. Wrong way round. I meant dropped. I meant smashed as in like it's smashed on the ground. But that's dropped. Actually, no, I'm still a great detective, right? Perhaps. Let's bring out what's not the answer. The hourglass was dropped, clearly. Dropped by what? By itself. What else? What does that mean? Think about it. Why were the shards found in the corner of the room? Put another way, why was the hourglass shattered in the corner of the room? The corner of the room. In the corner was the wall. With the wall, the contraption became possible. Oh, okay, in that sense. Like this, the hourglass could be placed diagonally against the bookshelf. This could only be possible. Oh, I see. I get it. Simply placing it like that creates a contraption. Like I said, one of the hourglass's traits is measuring time by having sand fall from one end to the other. All you'd have to do is make use of that end. Let the sand fall. Letting the sand fall down, the center of gravity would shift. Center of gravity? The hourglass is rather special. The glass in mine is thin and very light. The wood too is relatively thin and small. Therefore, the sand made up most of the hourglass's mass. As the sand changes position, so will the gravity. Thus, the balance provided by the wall and the hourglass and the bookshelf will be ruined. The bookshelf can't stop the hourglass sliding down ultimately. Whoosh. It fell from the bottom and crashed. Fell on the top and crashed at the bottom. This sounds too good to be true. How do you guarantee the hourglass drops at a certain time? And how do you ensure the hourglass shifting center of gravity is able to overcome the friction on the bookshelf? Oh, okay, we know it's wet. There's like oil on the top. It's slippery. Is it even possible to calculate the friction? Exactly. Oh, okay, that thing. To make the contraption more than the realm of possibility, we have to use this wooden rod found next to the shards. That's... The rod hung on the edge of the bookshelf, increasing friction. The friction on the bookshelf may be too little to calculate. Let's not issue the constant variable. Glass is really heavy. True. I guess, like, to be fair, you could have like light glass, I guess. In this case. The force of a speck of dust is hard to find, but finding the force of a rock with a speck of dust is easy as pie, right? Thus, the addition of this constant variable, calculating the reaction is needed to shift the hourglass center of gravity is now possible. It takes a simple trial and error. But even so, with a wooden rod in the way, can the hourglass center of gravity shifting really? Of course not. The change in reaction as the center of gravity shifts is very small. Possible to overcome friction of both the wooden bookshelf. Ergo, this is when we reduce the calculations indeed needed. Ever heard of broadcast? Signals are dampened before being broadcast, amplified when received. The logic isn't one-to-one, but it's the same idea. Reducing the friction that needs to be overcome? Okay, right. That's why it's wet now. Let's explain the significance behind that clue. That's right. Evidence that proves the killer reduced the friction is... Okay, it's like oiled. According to my investigation, the bookshelf next to the shards, next to the wall, had a layer of oil applied to it. It's the prime substance to use to reduce friction. Yep. Oil. All you'd have to do is experiment according to the permeability thickness of oil and calculate the multiple at which the friction coefficient decreases. You could then calculate at which mass must be transferred for slipping to occur. Oops. Glasses didn't sand. True. Once everything was prepared, the killer had to wait in another location for the sand in the hourglass to fall. The center of gravity would shift and... Ka-chink. The hourglass falls and shards fly everywhere. Thus, my and Keen San's attention is directed towards the library, and the killer, waiting somewhere else, is able to act as they please. But Keen was also facing the library though. She's still shot from the front. Unless we need the autopsy report. As a bonus, I'd like to throw future investigators... also throw the future investigators off the correct path. And that is my subjective opinion. But Keen's still facing the same way though. It's still west anyway. You can chalk it up to me overthinking things. It's a pretty elaborate design. I'm not sure the killer would have had the patience. I can't believe it. But you're right. This is only one explanation for the scene. I had no idea that you were so well versed in physics. It's nothing. And even then, I'm still second fiddle to the killer. Set up this precise in scope would require lots of knowledge and calculation. Not something your average person would be able to do. It feels like if Aya is the killer, the hourglass thing is to distract away from the fact that, yeah, Keen was already facing Aya when she got shot. I don't know. Right. If you assume that you said is true, we should be able to rule out the killer being in the library at the same time. As I was exact conclusion, the contraption was intended to mislead us into believing. Okay, double bluffing. Where was the killer during the murder? Where, I wonder? Miss Aya, when you sensed that third person, were you able to sense the location? Nope. Okay, then I'll say what I think first. Looking at the scene, the victim was shot head-on, facing west. Yeah, so like, still facing west though. We can rule out the possibility of the killer shooting from the east. Then that leaves us north and south. North is the main entrance. Lying in wait there is too dangerous for due to traffic of people. Spotted by a passerby. In that case, the most likely location is the bedroom to the south. What do you think? Could the killer could have hid there? There aren't many places to hide in there, but it's true that making a shot from there is completely possible. If you think so, then it seems investigating the bedroom would be the best use of our time. A few things don't add up though. Come on, let's take a look at Aku-san's bedroom. If the killer laying in wait in the bedroom wanted to shoot towards the hallway, they should have been waiting in this position. Right, the other side is blocked by a bookshelf, so this is the most suitable location. If they wanted to shoot, they'd have to do this. Have to take a step like this. Yep, that's where it doesn't add up. The room has no tatami. Okay, yeah, you'd make noise. There's a tatami here. A couple of steps forward, the killer would be on it, making no more sound. Well, sounding convincing and it worked. Maybe. We'll see. If it turns out Aya's sus, then yeah, let's see. If it turns out she's sus, let's see. But no matter how you look at it, the killer had to step on, because like Aya's like leading the case right now. Like usually it's like, what's it called? We're more like in the role of like, well, we do lead the case sometimes, but it's more like it's a very back and forth with like, okay, yeah, you're wrong on this, it happened like this, back and forth with like evidence and whatnot. But Aya's like really leading on this case. So why was there no sound? There's no way I'd miss that creaking sound that irritates Yomu so much if it was nearby. Not a chance. Is it not because the killer had fired immediately after and you forgot? It's true I don't remember what happened after, but I'm sure I wouldn't have missed anything that happened before. It would complicate things. Indeed, the house is quite old, and stepping on the floor makes noise. Maybe the killer took off their shoes? Nope. One look at this, you know the killer had been wearing shoes. Okay, the covers. What do you think? Whoops. Is it the wrong one? I'm at a loss for words. Did the killer really not take off their shoes? Nope. One look at this, and you know the killer had been wearing shoes. Oh, right. The bloody footprint. Their shoes, yeah. In that sense. In that sense. Would either not work or only work when it's full, when it goes set up. We'll see. We'll see. Unless it's just like we accept the physics idea here. You haven't forgotten the footprint, right, Mary? See the unnatural cutoff in the center and the footprint shape? Undoubtedly left behind by a shoe. Oh yeah, because she said someone was running. But, But Aya also knows that her footprints would be obvious, so you could do vice versa. I don't know. Once again, it all leans on if it turns out Aya's the killer. And she's like hidden the one who was by her side all this time type deal. Let's see. Left behind when the killer stepped in blood while fleeing. I see. The killer had no time to put on their shoes after committing the murder. They should have already been wearing them beforehand. Exactly. That's odd. Is there truly no evidence that could hint at how the killer couldn't make noise? Rotational force is the largest when the sand is at top. Making it drain would make the setup less stressed. I don't know. I can't dispute it because I'm not sure exactly. I can't really like argue either way. I'm more like Mary here. Or it's like, okay, yeah, sure. I guess. Is there truly no evidence that could hint at how the killer didn't make any noise? What do you think, Miss Aya? How did the killer manage that? Well, I do have a piece of evidence or two. Okay, there it is. Take a look. I found it in the bedroom. This is shoe covers. Yep. cotton. It's rough but very soft nonetheless, but surface area is rather wide. I don't think Touhou has these things. But wouldn't you be able to muffle any noise if you wear these? In that case, everything lines up. After setting up the contraption in the library, the killer laid in wait here wearing shoe covers, which would muffle any noise walking around makes. After the murder, the killer shook away the shoes covers and fled in a hurry. I assume it's because the shoe covers are too large, which make it hard to run in. This is why the ordinary shoe prints were left in the hallway. Yeah, this is exactly where the killer waited. We should focus our investigation here. What do you think? Where in the bedroom should we focus our investigation on? Bookshelves probably goes in the bedroom. Maybe our goal isn't the bedroom either. What are you getting at? You know, like searching here is a waste of time, so we may as well not do it. Isn't the killer not being in the library the conclusion you arrived at yourself, Miss Aya? Yeah, that's true. The killer couldn't have been in the living room, and it's highly unlikely they were outside. You also found that the shoes covers the killer ditched in here. Well, that's true too. This is where you lose me. Given the circumstance, why would searching here be a waste of time? Do you want to know, Mary? I'm all ears. Alright then. I'll make sure to perk on my ears too. Genius lawyer. Okay, yeah, I don't know why you're calling her that. It's like bad vibes from when you're calling her genius lawyer. The killer pawned shoe covers before committing the murder so that noise couldn't cause any complications. After the murder, they did not have time to take off the shoe covers, and running around them would be difficult. In any case, the killer simply flung them off, scattering them, landing their positions where he discovered them. Afterwards, the killer ran out the door, fleeing the scene while you're still paralyzed by shock. Attacking me while I was defenseless, what a terrible person. I don't recall the killer attacking you directly, Miss Aya. They didn't, but like, what if they did? What had I done to stop it? Dashing over while I'm completely defenseless, pushing me down and then Thanks, Aya. Truly the lowest scum on the earth. I don't think a killer would be so, indiscriminate. Bad guys do bad things. You can't underestimate the depths of their depravity. Afterwards, the killer ran out the door, fleeing the scene. Is there anything weird though for this? Found the bottom left corner of RQ's bedroom at the top of RQ's bedroom. Didn't take up the sick Jordan, he's guilty. Ha! Ha! Wingod freak. She's had like some like freaky dialogue here and there, let's say. She's had some. Will it? Struck her from the front. Death was instant. Handle plays shorter than last time. Breakage is rough and recent. After the murder, they did not have time to take off the shoes. The killer was too impatient. There wasn't any time to take it off. Oops, it's down, right? Yes, you were in the hallway. If you didn't make a quick escape, you could have caught them. More like the killer didn't assault me. He had a gun, you know. Yes, quite a close call. Gosh, how terrifying. They didn't take it off before bursting in. And he had a big gun too. I was close to losing something important. Okay, yeah, she keeps referencing that, huh? I better take measures to protect myself next time. Right, you are. Any case. Doing it with protection. Okay, thanks. Yeah, just being freaky. Thanks, Aya. Yes, before doing it, the killer... well, all is well, for they had left traces behind on the floor. In a certain sense, yes. Man, if only Gensokyo was more advanced, we could test for DNA. Nobody would be able to get away. That's true. They did not have time to take off the shoe covers, and running on them would be difficult. They flung them off, scattering them. Aya was sort of close to every murder apart from Reimu. Well, Aya just... True. I know, Aya's sus. Once again, Aya sus. But also, Aya's the one who got Yomu involved in the Arcute case as well, though. So technically, you could say she's involved there as well, like because Aya did get Yomu involved. So technically, you could argue that she's the one who set up Yomu on this path. Let's say. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't say flung them off per se. They're like they're at two different positions. They're at like two different positions, so it's weird. How unlike you, Mary. What do you mean? Making a deduction without considering the whole picture. That's not the exact example a genius lawyer like you should be setting. Excuse me? I found this left shoe cover at the top, and I found the right at the bottom. Don't you see the problem here? Yeah, it's too far apart. It makes no sense. Here's a hint, Mary. The killer had been standing to the right of the bedroom, so they should chuck off the left. The shoe covers towards the left. The killer was facing towards the left. Where left was the bottom of the bedroom, and the right was top. Yet the left shoe cover is at the top, and the right is at the bottom. Doesn't this contradiction make you think of something? He was didn't frame Reimu, since Reimu said that she did it and she was in control at the time. True, but she could have blackmailed Reimu in that sense. But we'll see. We'll see. If Aya is the blackmailer. The contradiction has revealed to us the truth. Indeed, the killer could not tell left from right. They were wearing the opposite shoe covers on their different feet, is what she means. Miss Aya, for that to be the case, is impossible. The killer had everything planned out, the shoe covers, the contraption. Someone this meticulous wouldn't mistake their left from right. Meaning, the shoe covers are in opposite directions because of some other reason. Discounting the possibility that the killer wore them wrong way round, we must consider them that instead how the shoe covers were shaken off. Generally speaking, when humans shake something off their feet, they naturally make a back and forth motion. Because that's how humans walk, they can control their center of gravity and it feels more natural. And to shake something in the opposite direction, the feet would have to move left and right. This would cause one to lose balance and is unnatural. If we assume the killer was in panic, he wouldn't do anything out of the ordinary. But I bet the killer wasn't doing anything that wastes time. When one shakes their legs to and fro, the other leg will move once the other leg stops. This is human instinct. You can try it. And if one were to shake right to left, the left leg would block the right until it's stable. Thus, the right leg will remain in place to prevent tripping over oneself. Objectively, one way doesn't take much longer than the other, but the presence of conscious wouldn't think that. I can prepare the other leg while the other one is in motion. That's what one would instinctively think, despite this insignificance. Thus, in any emergency situation, crossing legs instead of going back and forth is to go against one's own instincts. A theory that can explain this: the killer raised the leg. If the killer raised their left leg up high, the center of gravity would shift backwards, causing them to unconsciously lean towards the center, the right. Under such circumstances, the left leg's shoe cover could naturally fly towards the right, and the right leg would fly towards the left. I don't know how, I can't visualize this in my head, but sure, Aya. I can't visualize, it's hard to visualize this. If this explanation goes against the base assumption that the killer shook the shoe covers off while shooting, that would waste too much time. That leaves us with one exit. The killer intentionally shook them off before the murder. Okay, before the murder. They're already in position anyway, so... I can't believe it. But while it sounds very reasonable, I can't help but feel something's missing. You mentioned evidence, right? Right. While your theory does explain the issue for the location of the covers, there's simply no evidence to support it. Simple wire to stop and break at any time. True. But we didn't find a wire though, so we can't really say for sure the wire exists. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where the game's going with this. It's meant to be a bit funky, I feel. But we'll see. While your theory does explain the issue with the location of the shoe covers, there's simply no concrete evidence to support it. There could be a myriad of reasons why the shoe covers landed in illogical locations. So, what if there is evidence? There is. The evidence that can prove the shoe covers were planted by the killer beforehand is... planted beforehand. Oh, the candle. On the table, I noticed that the candle was shorter than last time I saw it. The break is rough and even. Evidently something caused it to snap again. The break was very recent, 1 day at most. This is... And I discovered that right shoe cover, very close to the location. What do you think this entails? Also, there's a layer of powder on these shoe covers. It's not coarse and very slippery. We now have a clear answer to the truth behind this powder. This paraffin wax, started from the candle... Oh, I see. When it's sitting impact. When the killer shook off the shoe cover with their leg raised, the right cover flew very high, colliding with the candle on the table. The candle fell towards the wall, along with the shoe cover, scattering paraffin which stuck onto the shoe cover. Seeing this, the killer could only put the candle back to its location and take away that half that had snapped off. However, they missed the paraffin that was on the shoe cover. No way. After firing the gun, every second mattered. If the killer wanted to shake their legs, they never raised it as high as they did. At most, it'd be like whoosh, quickly and briefly. Even, I don't know. In that situation, the shoe covers would have hit the table or corner at most. It wouldn't even graze the candle, let alone knock it over. Ergo, unless the culprit was fully prepared to raise their legs up high in full force and shake off the shoe covers, we wouldn't have found the paraffin. Lastly, during my investigation, I noticed I found the candle to not be on the floor, on the other half nowhere to be found. This means that the culprit had tampered with the scene. Would the culprit have all that time after shooting the victim? But a day before it was set up? But why are you in a rush though to like... Why would you be in a rush then? Like, it was a day before. So like, why would you be in a rush in the first place? Like, nothing happened yet. That is why the culprit planted the shoe covers here beforehand, with the goal misleading us into thinking they were here during the shooting. But then why would you be in a rush to take off the shoe covers and then destroy the... well, break the candle by accident? Unbelievable. But if what you say is true, the killer couldn't have shot from here either, since that's what they were trying to mislead us into thinking. Yep. But where else could they have been? Outside the door? Well, that's a question we have to ponder back in the hallway. No, wait, where's Alice? Is Miss Alice not here? It's very unlike her to leave without saying a word. Oh, hi, Alice. Miss Alice, this is... Apologies, allow me to explain. Miss Rainbow had been shouting Mary's name outside, so I went outside to greet her. I see. Okay, now noisy as heck. There's something important to tell you. What? On the way here, I passed by this place. Oh, okay. The heck is going on here? The Shrine Maiden, what are you doing here? That person... Are you Tingle attacking a human again? And what if we are? Our business is... Hey. Apologize for earlier. I hope you forgive us, Shrine Maiden Sama. Alright, who's dead here? Or attacked? Let's see. What you say is correct, however. This is just another case of Tengu doing what we must. We sincerely hope for your understanding. Well, you're a great speaker, but that person is still alive, isn't he? Yes, we're almost done. If you have any business to attend to, Strider Maiden Summer, please don't let us get in your way. I see the truth is rigged from the start. Ha! Let's see. I can understand what you feel sorry for a fellow human being. This is how Gensokyo is. Please understand that, Shrine Maiden Summer. Yeah, no need to remind me. I remember what I said back during the spell card rules. I won't get in the way of you attacking humans that go out. That is so. I'm glad we can come to an understanding. Unless, like, Gregory's dead now. I don't think so. Or just some guy. However, I'd advise you all to leave this instant. That's a difficult request, Shrine Maiden Summer. You said... I know how laughable saying this now is, but still... I won't let anyone die as long as I'm around. I wouldn't be doing what's right with the gods otherwise. Okay, I guess that phrase just stuck with her. I guess, like, after hanging on of Sager. That's a scram. Alright, who's this person here? Who is this? They went faster than a reporter. Oh, okay, he's Greg's. Damn. Okay, Gregory was gonna get killed. You still alive? Okay, Gregory, don't be dead. Mr. Katsura, how is he right now? Is he okay? The A&T folks said they're doing their best to save him. I don't know his current situation. How could this happen? They never gave up their investigation, huh? Okay, yeah. The reason why he was like, let's see. Didn't Yomo already resolve that? The Dai Tengu aren't really satisfied with such a conclusion. They still think there's some hidden truth out there. Until we have everyone related to the incident, the Tengu will remain forever bear shame. Oh, yeah. What a sick joke. They attacked Mr. Katsura for petty reason? Just why? Wasn't he still performing the autopsy? About that, I asked A&T, and they told me he went out because he had something delivered to you, Mary. Something? What is it? This. Okay, they're emphasizing just how loud the floorboards are if you wear shoes. This is the autopsy report. What's on it? The report is just a draft, not the final version. It says early analysis lines up with observations of the corpse. For now, nothing else of note. However, important evidence was found in the victim's clothing during autopsy. It was so serious he had to deliver it personally. It doesn't say what it... Oh, okay. Okay, cool. There's a complication going on, huh? Alright, sure. It's possible he wanted to deliver it personally to keep it confidential. Was there anything else in Katsura's pockets, Mr. Reimu? Don't know, didn't check. I wasn't even the one who finished out the autopsy report. Although I should be able to get it if I make another trip. I'll have to ask you to do that, Miss Reimu. Check on Katsura and A&T and deliver what he had personally delivered to us. Sure. Thank you, Miss Reimu. Okay, now we're being left on tender hooks about that. There's some decisive evidence. We got jumped by the mob, essentially. he just got jumped. I don't know, like, how they explain Gregory being here. Like, unless it's just Gregory before Gregory died in Ace Attorney. But but either that or it's like Gregory's spirit in Gensokyo, but they don't really give us indication that Gregory's dead though, either. So I don't know. So we'll see. It's weird. Not weird, but like, yeah, I don't know, because like, but then again, I feel like Ace Attorney is also like set further back in terms of like time compared to like the Ceiling Club adventures in Touhou. They feel a bit not modern, but not as like, it feels like Ace Attorney is like much further in the past, especially if you see Gregory as alive. Rather, I don't know. We'll see. But then again, Gregory was here for a whole year though, so it's like if Gregory was in Gensokyo, he'd want to leave. If he was still alive, it's like, yeah, cool, my son's out there. I need to like go back to him. So like maybe Gregory's just dead already, as in like he's in Gensokyo for like a second life. I don't know. They don't say anything explicit about him. So I think we just take it as like a cameo guest appearance. I don't know. We'll see. Can't believe I just heard. Kido Ji-san. These people are gonna get it. Miss Aya. The only thing we can do now is our best. Katsura risked his life to deliver an important piece of evidence. We can't get sloppy. That's right. So what was I talking about? Where the killer truly was during the murder. Is that right? Really based in Japan, and people use flip phones there to this day. True. But things like, but Greg, I don't know. We don't really know how Gregory got here. They don't really say. Like, we assume like he's just outside world human, like Mary and Renko. But We'll see. But then again, this game doesn't really use like dead spirits all that much. Oh, really? I mean, they mentioned the Sanzu River, which is like, yeah, the fairy souls go to judgment with Eki, all that sort of deal. But like, yeah, we don't really have dead souls that much referenced at all. But then again, we have like Yomu who's out here like being the half ghost, well, half phantom, half human character. So like we have a ghost-ish, phantom-ish right in our face the whole game. But we'll see. I don't know. Where the killer truly was during that murder, is that right? But then again, they just say he's human though, so I don't know. I'm overthinking it. The killer made it so they looked like they were in a bedroom rather. The killer must have had a very meticulous person. Not only did they set up a contraption in the library, they set up a trap in the bedroom. But in that case, where did the killer shoot the victim? Over the golden wall, less purgatory, not afterlife. I haven't watched it, but I do hear, yeah, it has like some kind of like, not dark, well, I guess dark-ish, underlying, not even underlying. I haven't watched it yet though. But yeah. Well, Gensokyo is kind of like a mix of things, let's say. It's like, there is like a hell as well. There is like hell and like former hell because hell got overcrowded. Something like that. I can't remember exactly what was the reason. There's like something with like... There's like an explanation for why there's like former hell, but I can't remember exactly what the reason was. But there is like, yes, spirits and whatnot as well. And there is like the whole like you pass on to like another afterlife with like Eki. But then there's also like heaven with Tenchi. Gensokyo has a lot going on. In that case, where did the killer shoot the victim? Two gods almost drowned, had to survive Halloween-themed purgatory to not to die. Over, I see. I know it's like a brother and two brothers or something, but I haven't watched it yet. Where did the killer shoot the victim? I mean, we don't have to whole lot of options. The outside to the north, library to the west, bedroom to south, and living room to east. Then while it's hard to believe, the only possibility left is the killer shot from outside. Is that true? Is it not? The library and bedroom have been ruled out. Kids not gods. I see. Okay, cool. And the victim was shot facing towards west. The bullet couldn't have hit her from the back, so the only option is north. I'm to blame. I was right around the corner. I didn't notice anyone was fleeing. I didn't see a single person running away as well. Still though, if the killer was outside, escaping would have been simple, and it's safer too, as there'd be no need to move past you, Aya. Which would have been the killer first set up the hourglass and planted the shoe covers, then proceeded to wait outside the door. When the contraption was triggered, the killer used the gap between when both of you were stunned, to shoot the victim and flee the scene. But then the shoe print is weird though. That should be the only reasonable explanation. But there's still one problem. Why throw away the gun? But if you say, yeah, if they shot from outside, they shot from outside and then threw the gun inside the crime scene. If it was an accident, it would have been dropped outside and not inside. I'm not sure about that myself, but indeed, I found the gun after entering the house. Perhaps there's some special reason behind it. We certainly haven't figured it out. In any case, since every other option has been ruled out, the killer should have shot from outside the door. Also, investigation... Do you think there's a possibility that the killer didn't shoot from outside either? Oh, okay. I think Aya is like kind of pushing Mary into like... Mary, you're not thinking the obvious solution here. Is that Aya shot Keen in the hallway. Not library, not bedroom, not outside. It's the hallway itself. But I don't know why Aya will be leading Mary on like that though either. To be like, so where is the killer? If it wasn't in these rooms, then where? Let's see. What are you getting at? Are you saying the killer fired from the living room? After shooting the killer fled in a hurry, isn't he dropping the gun in the hallway? Does anyone want a gun is found inside? I will explain it, but it raises even more questions. Does it? When your thoughts get stuck, it's often because you're trapped in an invisible box. Get rid of that box and you might just find what's impossible, maybe possible after all. Even so, I can't think of any reason why the killer would shoot from the living room. Or are you saying you found some clue in there, Aya? Hold on one moment. Alright. Oh, wait. There. No, there were no clues in the living room. No clues. The killer used the exosuit. Ah. Do you think the killer was there despite that? Like I said, it's time to hop outside the box. Maybe you discover something new if you remove the box called evidence. I don't follow in the slightest. Your reason for the killer being inside the living room, I look forward to hearing it. I look forward to hearing your thoughts too, Mary. Okay, not even genius detective, joint genius lawyer. At the time of the murder, both you and the victim were drawn to the sound coming from the library to your west. The shot rang out 3 seconds after that sound. The victim should have been facing towards west. But the killer shot from the living room to the east. How did the bullet hit the victim from the front? Bullets can't turn. A shot from the living room would simply have hit the victim in the back. Okay, what, curve the bullet? Bullets can't turn, eh? From a physical standpoint, there's no such force capable of causing a bullet to turn 180 degrees at that distance, or retaining its original velocity. Which suggests to me that what turned wasn't the bullet. What are you trying to say? What I mean is, the bullet has to have hit Keen-san from the front, but the bullet couldn't have turned. If I hear you correctly, are you implying there's something else which could have turned? Who knows? So what, Keen turned around herself? If Keen turned around? Okay, she said without evidence, so I guess like characters. Like, in that she turned around by herself. Okay, that Keen turned around. Yeah. How unlike you, Mary. What do you mean? To not be shackled by the norms of the modern world and explore the unknown to your heart's content. You're the one who's always saying that, Mary. Renko used to say the same thing. In that case, there's a possibility that you shouldn't have overlooked. The possibility that Keen-san herself turned around. Okay, yeah, if it's like that the killer shot from the living room and that Keen turned around there, and then yeah, the bedroom and the library stuff was all like just set up to make you think weirdly with those two locations. But let's see. What? How is that possible? The victim of her own accord turned around to get shot by the killer? Why? Because she wasn't an accomplice. Huh? She knew I would be looking for her that day, so by request of the killer, she agreed to wait in Aku's house, a place where we would be alone. Why? It's more like you were looking around for her, you said, just interview about Yomu. Like, we don't know why she was here, but... Huh? I'll be looking for her that day, so by request of the killer, she agreed to wait in Aku's house, a place where we'd be alone. She specifically made it so that she would be standing on the right and I'd be standing on the left. With that, when the contraption triggered, I'd turn around and be unable to see what she was doing. The moment I turned around, she also quickly turned around, facing her accomplice, who was already waiting in the living room beforehand. There was a gunshot, and blood splashed everywhere. While I was still dazed, the accomplice quickly fled the scene. But the victim fell down facing west. Except the shot was never lethal to begin with. After she was shot, she quickly turned back around and laid down, whilst the illusion that she was shot from the west is created. Naturally, this was to mislead others into thinking the killer fired from the west. Okay, unless this is to like Aya's doing some tricky to make sure that she's not suspected then. She set this all up. Aya sus. Aya sus. But it's the fact that she was killed. That's right, she was well and truly dead after that. After that, while my mind was still a foggy mess, the killer shot her a second time. Issues the autopsy report is inconclusive. It's not conclusive yet. I don't know, Aya's weird. Aya's way too weird here. She's too weird. It's just... I can't imagine... Why? Why would there be a second? An argument. Or a planned betrayal. Something like that. That's... the revolver. We confirmed that only one shot was fired, didn't we? There was never any evidence disproving this possibly a second gun. What about the sound? Do you hear a second gunshot? I don't know why, but mine was very blurry for some reason. Couldn't see nor hear anything. What about me? Why did I not hear anything? I was right outside and I immediately came in after hearing a gunshot. There was no second gunshot at all. If the killer fired a second shot, why did I not hear anything? Okay, yeah. Aya sus. Aya too sus. The victim was truly in on it, and I concur that the first shot definitely did not kill the victim. But when exactly did the victim die? If that question can be cleared up, then I can't accept this conjecture. Gunshot. Banging. Gunshot banging. Miss Aya? It's strange, you know. If her mind was blurry, doesn't that sound like she could have been controlled? Yeah, I think it's more just like we're meant to take it as her just being shell-shocked. Well, not shell-shocked, more like in shock, rather, about the gunshot happening. And like, you know, trauma, you can't remember shit during like extreme moments sometimes. It's strange, you know. After the first gunshot, I couldn't remember anything. Everything suddenly became a complete blank. Something must have happened that hallway after the shooting. Yeah, I can't remember even an inkling of it. Oh! Is she gonna try to accuse Mary of killing Keen? In that case. Let's see. Can I really not remember anything? Gunshot. Banging. Is there truly nothing in these foggy recesses of my mind? Other gunshot. Okay, I turned sound, a bang. A gun. Miss Aya? Alice, do something. You're just watching. You're doing nothing. Is Alice going to do anything, or is she just going to watch? What is it, Miss Aya? Remember now. The sound after the gunshot. There was a second gunshot? No, it was the sound of metal dropping on the floor. The sound of the gun hitting the floor right here. The gun hitting the floor? 3 or 4 seconds after the gunshot, I heard the sound of a gun being dropped behind me. Right in this location, enters the library. After firing the killer through the gun here, doesn't mean the killer was in the library. It's very likely it was thrown in from the hallway. This is where you picked up the gun, Mary. It was here. Okay. I don't follow. Let's go back. Okay, we didn't know where the gun was found, but... Okay. Also, hold on one sec. All right, let's see where this is going. I had another delivery. Miss Aya. The killer threw the gun there after shooting? I don't see how that's doing had to do with anything. The gun was thrown away after the first gunshot, so isn't that proof that the second gunshot never happened? You need both books for the control. We know that one of them is with Yomu. Captain Nabari, yeah. And like, to be fair, we did mention a volume 3 though. So like, if someone has volume 1 and 3, maybe it still works. We'll see. But we don't know. It's really out there right now. No way. What? Sorry, Mary. Once doubt is placed on the correct person, everything starts to fall into place. Okay. Is he accusing Mary? The killer throwing a gun into library entrances, contradicting a piece of evidence. Oh no, Mary said that she's okay. Is Mary just getting gaslit? In your previous testimony, you claimed that you discovered a gun right next to yeah. Why would you say that? The gun was in the library entrance, entering through the front door. There's no way you could have discovered the gun. Are you saying I lied? No. When you said that, your tone of voice was the same. You had no doubts and your eyes were clear. I believe you told the truth. In fact, I wish you hadn't told the truth. When you came in, you saw the gun at the entrance. You saw the gun drop at the entrance. That's a fact. You could have done it if you came in via the front door, which means you came in from the library. In the living room. You came in via the living... I don't see it. I think Aya's just being gaslighty. There's something funky going on here. I think they're just gaslighting Mary now. Perhaps I had merely forgotten I discovered the gun afterwards? I told you already, Mary. Once doubt is placed in the correct person, everything starts to fall... Okay, yeah, Mary's just getting gaslit hard. Excuse me? A contradiction in the contraption in the library, center of gravity, friction, motion. Designing and building such a complex contraption requires extensive knowledge and calculation. There's basically no one capable of such feats aside from you, Mary. You're a college student. But Aya's the one who figured it out. Okay, Aya sus. I think Aya just gaslit Mary hard. Kinsoku doesn't have such a thing as shoe covers either. The killer couldn't either had to make one themselves or to carry out a murder. Someone who would think to use a shoe cover must be someone who knows shoe covers can muffle noise. Someone who might have used them before. Someone from the outside world. Oh, okay, Aya's gaslighting. This is... And finally, going back to my previous question, where was the second gunshot? I didn't hear it. The people nearby didn't hear it. So the second gunshot never came from the room to begin with. Anyone who can make the contraption is Chirino, since it makes no damn sense. Ha! The second gunshot didn't occur here, but somewhere else. It must have been when Keen was already gone. When you had her sent to A&T. Okay, yeah, they're very gaslighting. She's very gaslighting Mary. Why? For what reason? Fuck off, Aya. Like, Mary was being nice and not thinking it was Aya. But then she got it like... Now she got it in her face now. I think Aya did it. It has to be. It's Aya. If Yomu was here... Oh! Did Aya seal Yomu in her own house? So that Yomu wouldn't like, be able to, like, suss out Aya? Or, like, be able to, like, be the lead investigator? Because if Yomu was here, she wouldn't be, like... Mary wouldn't be getting led on like this. Miss Aya, did it? Everything. I apologize, Miss Aya, but there's something I had to do no matter what. Well, I'll be hanging on to this for now. Okay, fine. Unless Mary did do something. I don't know. Okay, a second gun, huh? Okay, I don't know what's going on now. It's wacky. No idea. Unless it was Mary, but... I don't know, now it's wacky as hell. Whatever the heck's going on here. I don't know, it's weird. We'll see. It'd truly be a final case. The final chapter. Pain. Red. Am I dead? Man. I still had... Are you okay, Miss Aya? Here's a handkerchief. Wipe your face, it's dirty. Sour. That's the concentrated tomato juice I injected in the... Oh, okay. In the plastic pellets. The what? The entire time, I had a toy gun on me. Okay. What's Mary's scheme here, then? What's Mary's scheme going on? Okay, Yomu's still stuck here, though. I see. Oh, no, the book. If the person in that story is telling the truth, the way to use this should be draw the sigil that sacrifices half butterflies or butterfly's blood. If half butterfly blood is used, and it must be a mixture of an even number, so there's 2 types of half butterfly to take effect. And place the object on which the sigil is drawn, so it's a piece of paper, place it on the user and target's body. Oh, okay. The user and target's body. Huh. Afterwards, the user shall face the book with power enchant incantation. If successful, the connection of the user and target sideways will strengthen, allowing communication between both minds. Okay. You need the sigil on both people's bodies. Additionally, there are 3 important points to keep in mind. Firstly, the target subconscious knows it will be strengthening a psychic connection. It will reject the strengthening. The less the target knows about it, the better. Secondly, it is not necessary to have a sigil on the target. Okay, never mind. The sigil is only used to increase the chance of success. Seasoned users only need sigil on themselves. Thirdly, when in use, the activity of the users and target's brains will be... Oh, okay, wait. Because we know they found this. They found the note on Okame. So the sigil rather. I don't know. Things be whacking up, being like wacky for the last case, for real. When in use, the activity of the users and target's brains will be at its peak. The chances of this connection succeeding can be greatly increased if they are deep in thought against extreme circumstances. If I want to use this, I need to draw 2 sigils with special blood, one for myself and one for another, and then read some words looking at the book. It doesn't sound too complicated. Okay, you don't have to kill someone for it. You just need blood for it. If what Sage's son told me was last time was all true, the fact I can read this book means I also have half butterfly's blood inside me. It's hard to believe. Okay, I guess like if you don't have it, then you just forget about it, like with Akyu, maybe. Seems to be some information on the back. One book is able to strengthen sideways whilst transcending space. With 2 not just space, but even time. Oh, okay. Even time. Okay, I guess you just need 1. But for like time you need 2 and then 3. What just fell out? Okay, it's wacky. Sigil. This is the sigil. Reeks of blood. Oh, okay. Who is Yomu taking control over then? If she's gonna use... I'm not sure what kind of trap this is, but I bet this is where the kidnapper was pointing me towards. If it works, I don't know what will come of me. If I'm doing this, I have to see it through to the very end. Liquid. Ha. I've already come this far. I guess an unknown chasm. The only way to go from passive to active is to take a leap of faith. Focus, Yomu. Alright, who are you gonna sidewave though? Let's see. Distant gaze. A wisp of smoke. Oh, okay, that thing from the opening. Mountains gathered. Where yokai cloak. Okay, yeah, that's from the opening of the game. Okay, unless like, because okay, you can transcend space with it though. I don't know. No space, not space, time rather. I don't know. We'll see. But why do I have to take such a risk? Those who leave will be eaten by scary yokai outside. I'm counting on you, Hirari. This is my last chance to atone. I understand. I won't let you down. Okay, that's why Hirari's going walkabouts, but why do you need to ask me? Because ever since that incident, you are the only one who still believed in me. So I too will believe in you. Which incident believe? Okay, I don't know. Who'd she believe in? I don't recall from the second case her putting something in someone else though. I don't know. Unless it's like believing in Reimu? I don't know. Weird. I don't know. I promise I won't let you down. Just 10 more minutes. So tired. Yokai blood. Okay, random moss yokai. Stay away. I don't want to die. No. Okay, she has a spell card to like save her. It worked. I lived. Alright, but she drew blood though. Let's see. Oh, thank heavens. Alright, now she can just blast her way through. Spell card rules be like a decent enough equalizer. Great, no more. Being afraid. I won't die. No more. Being afraid of death. Having fun over there? Okay, this ran. I sense a disturbance in the flow of spiritual energy around here. Never thought I'd see you here too, brat. Who gave you such a dangerous toy? Who? That's, I can't. Tell me. Okay. Aya. For safety. Aya. I don't know. Aya sus. Aya Shimemaru. Even the optimist, ever the optimist she is. I'll give her credit. She knew giving a human a dangerous anti-yokai weapon is taboo, so she gave you a toy that blows some wind. I'll get to the point. As a human living in a human village, you have just committed a great offense. In Gensokyo, a human from the village threatening the power of yokai through illegitimate means is a grave offense indeed. Offense. Do you have anything to say in your defense? Why? Oh, you can ask questions now. Improvement. I just want to live. Seems your history teacher didn't do much to teach you. I'm not one for executing a person doesn't know anything at all. Gensokyo's history, Gensokyo's cycle. Let me give you a lesson. Alright, cool. We got some deep lore going on. Look, I'm more just still like just not whacked over, more like not rattled. Reeling, I guess is a better word. With the previous events. So let's see. In Gensokyo there are humans. Yokai manifestation of human speculation, faith and fear. Okay, yeah, that sense, yeah. Faith, fear, these things are inside the imagination of humans gain the power of a soul and manifest in the physical world. As yokai are independent beings, they have their own needs, the fear of humans for sustenance. Okay, yeah, either faith or fear. To satisfy their need, it's only natural that yokai would choose to attack humans, or even kill them, in order to maintain fear, ensuring their own existence. And humans, in order to satisfy their need for safety, will search for a way to protect themselves. Thus the Shrine Maiden enters the stage. The Shrine Maiden is one who has offered her life to the gods. They bear the duty of bestowing the gods' favour onto humans, that is their life's purpose. With a human Shrine Maiden who has the ability to oppose yokai, humans would naturally choose to appeal to her to exterminate them. The Shrine Maiden as a human, chosen to play the important role of connecting the god of man, naturally bears the burden of protecting humans. Therefore, in order to satisfy the Shrine Maiden's need to fulfill her duty, exterminating yokai becomes her responsibility. This is Gensokyo's history, the cycle of Gensokyo's needs. Yokai attack humans to exist, humans appeal to the Shrine Maiden to exist, the Shrine Maiden exterminates yokai to exist. The three are interconnected, forming a cycle of harmony that prevents Gensokyo from falling into disarray. Do you know what this means? Do you know what will happen if the cycle is broken? If humans found a way to oppose yokai by themselves, their reliance on the Shrine Maiden would naturally decrease. Okay, yeah, it's just going over what Mary mentioned earlier for why like the case had to be solved ASAP. With demands come development, and gradually someone adapts and it would appear. They would lead the humans into gathering their own strength and developing methods to oppose yokai, even touting it in Gensokyo. The moment humans possess sufficient strength, relations between humans and yokai would break down. Both sides, each with their own advantages and grievances, would refuse to back down, causing impasse. Tensions would continually rise until it erupts. The only way it ends is one side wiping out the other. Perhaps the losing side isn't completely wiped out, but as long as they are able to, the weak will surely rise up again and throw Gensokyo into chaos. If humans ever find a way to deal with yokai by themselves, this is all but inevitable. Not just in Gensokyo, but history in various other parts of the world prove this. Do you understand? Do you know what grave offense you've committed? To be fair, it's non-lethal, it's a spell card, isn't it? You allow me to start anything. But what if the world gets out? What if thousands of humans found out there was a way to oppose yokai without relying on others? Gensokyo would be dragged into a sea of chaos. We can't afford to let any seeds take root. I've said this much already. Even someone like you should be able to understand, right? I guess because you're just like normal human, maybe. We did a grave offense that has disrupted the bands of Gensokyo and has the potential to destroy Gensokyo itself. A fortune teller in the village did something... Okay, yeah, we mentioned that one again. But that's more because, like, he became a yokai. He became a yokai. I'm telling you all this because you won't be alive for much longer. You already know too much. Any last words? I promise, no matter what happens this time, I'll see it through. I have no clue what this cycle of Gensokyo is supposed to be. But I don't want to ruin Gensokyo either. I like this place. It's my home. All I ever wanted was to live here. To continue living here. So if I don't even have the courage to fight for my own life, what would I be? What would I be? I won't be scared anymore. So I'm playing around. I thought I told you that's just a toy that blows wind. Did you seriously bet everything on a single gust of wind? No one can save you this time. Alright, let's see what the hell goes on. Unless we have like we'll see. Well, she's still alive, it seems. Wind? Coming. Pardon me, Hirari-san. Are your parents home? Okay. They're outside. Are you here to borrow that book, Aku-sama? Okay, yeah, this is when Aku was doing her own research stuff. Hold on. It should be around... Sorry, the wind blew open the windows again. It's fine. The small breeze today's rather intense, huh? Yeah, they're this close to breaking the windows. How bothersome. The power of a gust of wind lasts for but a moment. Oh, okay. The gust could not be said to be the light breeze that occurs throughout the day. Yeah. Even something as short-lived as the wind will shine its brightest light for all to see. And thus it is remembered. Sorry. That was weird of me to say, wasn't it? Although it is in the future I cannot foresee, I'm sure you come to understand it. If you're ever at a point where you know your life is at an end, desire to finish something with a lifetime's worth of strength. Even a gust of wind, as long as it gives everything it has in the correct moment, can change the world. Is it kind of like a butterfly effect reference? I remember the whole gust of wind with butterfly. I don't know. We have like butterfly being mentioned here, but I don't think it's meant to reference that. I refuse to die here. Okay, she can get off me. Okay, she's in the water. No more giving up. Run. The further the better. I don't know whose theme this is. Yeah. Okay, stupid rat. Making things so difficult for me. I am not in a good mood. What? Ugh, how annoying. Why is it that whenever I get something, go out something bad? Okay, hi, it's Reimu, surely. Of course it's someone I know. Yeah, hi, Reimu. Reimu-sama? It's me, alright. You're Ari Marakiri, right? You know who I am? You were there at the banquet, weren't you? Okay, now it's loud as heck. Again. We didn't get to talk though. Bit of a shame. I'm not. But Reimu remembered. You remembered my name. I'm so happy. Wow. Hey, don't cry. I'm not the one bullying you. Akure Shrine Maiden. Hey there, Ron. This might be crazy, but I know this girl. I can't just let you off her. You got me? I'll just let you off her. Oh, off that sense. Oh, the Shrine Maiden who just murdered someone she knew is now trying to protect one of her acquaintances. This human has disturbed the Bansa Gensokyo and cited both me and Yukari on multiple occasions. There shall be no mercy. Stand aside. Is no one quoting orders from you? I did say please, but that was an order. In the name of Yukari. You're threatening me? That was not threats this, threats that. I've had enough of it. Let me tell you something. I'm really pissed off right now. Do you know what that means? It means if you weren't that old hag Shinigami, you would already be dead. Scram. Alright, cool. We got like a whole bunch, like we got like 3 things going on at once right now. With Yomu, Mary. Oh yeah, Mary and Aya, Yomu with the Psywave stuff. And now thing. Alright, back to Mary though. What the hell happened? What was going on with the tomato juice gun? I'm sorry for keeping you in the dark all this while, Miss Aya. As you can see, the gun I have on me is nothing more than a toy. The 6-round magazine only has 4 rounds left. As for the gun that is the murder weapon, I have no clue where it came from myself. So, what you shot at the time was a plastic pellet? No, 1 round was used to prove it to you a moment ago. Another was used for my own practice. I suppose I should start from the beginning. Alright, 3 days ago I paid Keen a visit and asked her to help me put on... Okay. Something more elaborate going on. Cool, everyone's sus. Sure, we're in for the wild ride. Sure. I paid Miss Keen a visit and asked her to help me put on an act. Okay. That's all. I hope you can help me with this, Miss Keen. You're not telling me the whole truth, are you? And you want to start up the village? I can't say I approve of such pranks. It's not a prank, Miss Keen. It's something important. Don't you want to atone? Oh, okay. That's what she meant. I don't mean to threaten you, but if the plan succeeds, many things, so many tragedies, so many sins, we can salvage them, make everything right. That includes you, Miss Keen. Okay, unless it's like they're gonna go time traveling with the Psywave stuff. But that's like second book. I don't know. We'll see. It's wacky. Let's find out. Atone. I don't know. Even so, how do I know I can trust you? You don't need to trust me. All you have to do is trust Yomu. Please. All you have to do is agree and I'll be able to get everything ready. Very well. I know this may sound hypocritical of me. As a sinner, I'll do everything I can to atone for my past transgressions. What transpired afterwards, exactly as you said, Miss Aya. I purchased an hourglass from Corindo and set up the contraption in the library, sewed a pair of shoe covers and planted them in the bed. Okay. When I heard that you had already interviewed Mr. Morichika yesterday, I knew you'd be looking for Miss Keen. Okay, yeah. She's going in order of who we interacted with. I had her wait in Aku's house beforehand. While waiting in the living room. Everything was within expectations. You talked to Keen facing towards the east. Hourglass broke, you turned towards the library. According to the plan, Keen would turn around to face me, and I'd shoot her in the head. Then she would immediately turn back around and lay on the floor creating a crime scene. This would give me the opportunity to escape. The living room window was... Okay, there's a window there, right. Afterwards, I'd enter the house pretending to have heard gunshots, and send Miss Keen to A&T. Katsuro would help me keep things under wraps. I'd go report the murder and come back here for an investigation. What's a case would be created? No, one with no casualties and only mysteries. Okay. Or at least that's how it should have been. Okay, something happened. Was there an accident? No, that can't be called an accident. Even now, I can't believe what I saw. It was something I couldn't even make sense of no matter how hard I tried. What happened? I heard the hourglass break, and just as I was getting ready to aim... Did Aya shoot Keen? Then in that case, you shot her using a gun you seemingly produced out of thin air. Okay, yeah. Okay. You shot her using a gun... Okay, yeah. I don't know how long I stood there in shock. When I got ahead of myself, I ran outside straight away. What happened? Ayashimiru, what have you done? Oh, okay, right. That's why she says it like that. After lifting the gun, you threw it behind you and stood there unresponsive. Oh, okay. I got side-waved then. No matter how hard I tried calling out to you, stared blankly. It's like you were an innocent witness. After that, as much as I felt sorry for Miss Keen, I continued on with the plan. I sent the body to A&T, reported the murder, and came back here. Aside from the aforementioned plan, I have also been observing you. I wanted to see how you'd react after hearing about the murder. And so, here we are, at the present. Okay, I love that Alice is here, just as a witness, so that it's just like, hi. She hasn't done anything yet. Your results were very surprising. In more ways than one. Is this all true? If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't believe it what I just said earlier. You said you don't remember anything, but how could that be? What was it that happened? I'd like to know the answer to that myself. Okay, the issue is that Keen got an actual revolver, though. Unless that was part of, like, the mystery that Mary set up. I have no recollection of what I did during that murder. Probably, I think the revolver might just be, like, part of Mary's, like, greater plan thing, maybe. Let's see. It's not something I can remember. So regarding that, there's not much else I can tell you. But just why? I don't want to harbor suspicions too early. Unless you're an incredible actor. I honestly can't imagine you as the killer. If what you say is true, then something must have happened to me in those few seconds. As for what that something is... sorry for interrupting. It's possible that she was controlled. Miss Alice? Just like my little ones, these dolls. All I have to do... Okay, now you actually say something, actually. I have to do is move my fingers and they'll begin to act. I believe it's possible that Aya was controlled through some unknown means at the time. Okay, yeah, Alice is not, like, in with the sidewave stuff, but it is just her expertise. Just, like, with puppet strings. Controlled her. Actually, to a certain extent, I did feel a little bit... How did I not think of that? But that's impossible. Mary? Miss Aya, do you still have that the clothes you wore during the murder? I'm wearing them right now. I dried them with the wind after washing them. Have you checked the insides? Insides? Not really. Then, please do so. Okay, it's like... It's strengthened with the sigil. This is... It's still there. You don't need the sigil, but like it does help it. It's from what Yomu said. You put this in there, Mary? Yes. I drew it with a vial of half butterfly's blood on Seija Kijin's body. Seija-san? After Seija's death, through Miss Yukari, I took possession of the vial of blood and that... Oh, okay, yes, she died. Just to be sure. Took possession of that vial of blood and that book that was on her. Honest Man's Death Volume 2. That vial of blood, assuming nothing was done to it, is the butterflies or half butterflies blood that sages used in conjunction with the book. Okay, but then, is Volume 2's with Yomu now, though? Okay, what's going on? We'll see. I said, are you planning, Mary? At this point, there's nothing I can do except give you the full picture. The mystery set up here is only one half of my plan. I also set up another mystery in Yomu's agency. Oh, okay. There the detective is the person trapped inside Yomu. You trapped Yomu in there? Yes, but there is no danger at all. Once she solves all the mysteries, to discover what I left there. Yeah, thanks, Mary, for like the Vegas how many arrows in the heaven's bow, whatever it was. Honest Man's Death, Volume 2. Inside is the other sigil. I drew using the same blood. If Yomu can understand the contents of the book and if she follows the instructions, this test should be a success. Oh, okay, to put them in situations. You want to control my mind? Strictly speaking, it's a testing the connection of a strength and psi wave. This is a test. I want to know whether Yomu truly had half butterfly's blood and whether she fulfilled the conditions of his... Okay, yeah. So was it Yomu during that moment of like Aya being like super deductive? You created a murder and trapped Yomu in an agency or to test whether she could use that book? That's precisely... Okay, yeah, because it does say you need to be in like absolute like stress. This test will be crucial. You could have just asked, you know, like we could have just met up and did a test. Can't take any risks. I don't know what kind would happen if we start testing but fail in the process. Okay, yeah, you want to maximize success rate. I had to maximize the chance of success as much as I could for the first attempt. It was stated that while in use, activity in the user and target's brain will be at its peak, such as when the deep in force solving riddles. So I spent a very long time setting up many mysteries for you and Yomu both, to stimulate both your brains. The book also stated that if the target anticipated a psychic connection strengthening, the subconscious would eject it and reduce the... Oh yeah, if they knew, then yeah, it wouldn't work. That's why I didn't tell you or Yomu the truth. I don't want Yomu to worry about controlling you without your knowledge and reduce the chances. What I've done, having you fully commit to solving the mystery without any unnecessary force, is to maximize the test chance of success. From the sounds of it, you can read the contents of the book too. Yes. Okay, she has... I don't have buff... Okay, you don't have half. I tested it. Before Yomu woke up, I tried to use the book, but nothing happened. I don't know why myself. It doesn't seem like I meet the requirements for it. I'm sorry for everything that happened, but... I never expected for this... It's simply not possible. The whole day I was waiting for results. Waiting for the results of you being controlled. You mean... Yomu's the only person who could have used that book. She should have already woken up this morning. And I can't say if she has or has not used the book. Yomu would never do this. Okay, cool. I don't think Yomu would do it, but like... There's still like volume 1, I guess. But then who knows, why would... I don't know. It's wacky. But then again, they said like it can transcend time. So, I don't know. Maybe volume 1 plus 3. Don't you think what happened to you is almost exactly the same as what happened to Miss Momiji half a month ago? When Momiji was controlled, her memory was foggy and she was dazed for a while after it ended. If you look at it, the other person who could have done this, Seija, is already dead. And I can't do it, so it leaves no one but Yomu. This is... Maybe she experienced something we don't know. So in the panic she did something rash? Or there were flaws in the connection and Yomu heard or saw something, wanting to see something that isn't there? Or I know that there's something that will take time to figure out. I love that Alice is here, but it's like she's not even been involved. As in like outside, she's just listening. Like, yeah, I understand. Not at all, but I can understand. This is my responsibility. Whatever happened here and why it happened, Yasumi cannot afford to be reckless. What a good show of your detective skills. Okay, Rand's here. And okay, you take off your shoes. A moment earlier, and I doubt I would have heard what I just did just now. Isn't that right? How odd. I'm even going to give my thanks to a certain young girl and Shrine Maiden. All of them I would have been kept in the dark, huh? Miss Ran. Your assistance in determining the culprit is appreciated. Now the incident can be safely contained. Miss Ran, what are you... I will now impose some restrictions upon the suspect. You've been informed. Okay. Do what you did to Harari-chan again. I believe in containing the roots before... Okay, yeah. Issue is like, as I said, they want to keep this done like really fast as well. Containing the roots before they're able to spread. Miss Ran, we haven't confirmed Yomu as a suspect yet. That's not important. What's important is making sure all suspicious persons are under our control. You can't do that. You know, we can't really agree to my request. Agreed to your request, but never agreed to Keen's death, nor the presence of a real gun. There's a powerful barrier protecting the current agency right now. Even you can't... Do you truly believe there's such a barrier capable of standing before Yukari's power? Well then, I'll be taking my leave. I'll be back to listen when you two finally crack the case. Okay, is Yomu just not gonna be playable at all? Let's see. Not so fast. Something the matter, responsible Crow Tengu who gave a human a dangerous toy. Like, evil people like you, the reason I had to give her that spell card in the first place. I let you hurt the innocent Harari-chan once. I'm not gonna let you hurt Yomu-san in the same way. Wanna fight? Nah, that's pointless. I trust that Yomu's innocent, that's all I need. Oh. Yomu is my best friend. Even with all the venom she spews at me, she's always trusted me too. So if I don't trust her, what right would I have to call myself Yomu's best friend? Okay, cool. It realizes like, yeah, Aya's chill. And it's like, yeah, like the situation with Mary does this like Aya's sus, but like, we'll see. I guess so. You just trust Aya. Shocking. The brash Crow Tengu actually knows how to talk about fuzzy emotions. My trust and your doubt are destined to be at odds with each other. Unless it turns out Aya just shot Keen and she's lying about being controlled. And it's all like one massive gambit. We'll see. Persuade, dissuade. I'll make you give up harming Yomu, and then we'll take our time figuring things out. And the troubles just keep piling up for me. Fine, try it then. Your reason for why I should not go and arrest the suspect. Let's see, I don't know. It's weird. Not weird, but like, I don't see like I don't see who the mastermind could be. Really. Unless it's like, I don't know. We'll see. This is like, or it's already like yeah, lots of twists and turns for real. The one who Sean killed Keen was you. If not you, then surely it must be the person controlling you. And I'm sure you know this. There's only one person capable of this. Currently capable, Yomu Konpaku. If not her, then surely you must have some evidence to show. Evidence, huh? Want anything in particular? Objects, people? Any evidence that can prove Yomu did not control you into killing the victim is valid. Any evidence that a witness related to Yomu Konpaku's actions count, right? If it can prove that she did not commit the murder, it counts. Evidence of witness created to Yomu Konpaku's actions. To prove she did not commit the murder should be... I don't know if she's gonna buy it or not. Okay, something that proves that she didn't do anything. I don't know, we don't have these in hand, do we? Or I guess like, because Mary's the one who set it up, we have it on hand. I don't know if that even... It's a bit weird. I don't know if we didn't have it on hand. No. A person or something... Okay, well... Evidence of a person that knows... Person who knows... We don't have... Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't know. A person that knows that for Yomu's actions... Or evidence of a person that can follow Yomu's actions. Do we even have anything for... We don't even have anything for Yomu's actions, though. Okay, Yomu herself. You want evidence, you say? Someone who could explain Yomu Konpaku's actions during the murder? Who would know that better than Yomu herself? You want me to ask her directly? You wouldn't need to get in my way, then. There's no need. She's right in front of you. You... That's right. The person you're talking to right now is me. Oh, okay, Yomu's doing her... Okay. Don't make me laugh. I won't be fooled by your little act. I have no intention of acting. I am who I am inside this body. Okay. I guess, like, Aya hasn't been doing her catchphrase in a while. Yomu, is it really you? Oh, Mary silenced me. It's a really odd sensation. In an instant, my mind absorbed almost all of Aya's memories, yet they don't feel out of place, like they always belong to me. Most awkward of all is that I can still feel in control of my body back at the agency. So I'm living two lives simultaneously. How do you feel right now? Is there any discomfort? Do you need any adjustments? I can get by for the time being, aside from not being used to Aya's weight and clothing. Everything else is fine. The moment I took control of Aya, I learned everything Aya had just experienced. I can't recall the memories of Aya during the murder itself, but I do know what's happening here. You said you wanted evidence, Ranyakumo. Mind if I, as a witness, say a few words? Go ahead. When I woke up today, I was inside my agency where Mary had set up the mystery. I couldn't escape since there was a barrier, so I'd been solving the mystery right up until I found the book Mary left behind. I tried using the book's power. A moment later, your face was right before me. If I were the killer, that would make you the victim. I can assure you that before the murder, I had not used the power of that book. Okay, we're gonna trust her word, but I think it's like, yeah. In other words, I never controlled Aya to shooting Keen. So, what do you think of my first-hand account? Okay, let's see if it actually gets you off the hook, though, because it is like, it's pretty much the suspect defending herself. But if it flies, it flies. How are you feeling, Yomu? Are you fine? Do you feel nauseous or dizzy? If it's your first time, I don't want you to... Oh, good. Everything's fine except for how bizarre this all feels. That's a relief. You've put on quite the show. Oh, would she buy it? Well, even that, either is Yomu herself now or is Aya acting? Let's see. Because she does start off by saying, would Ran buy it? I can answer any and all questions you have right here. Let's assume that you are Yomu Konpaku. You proclaim innocence, but that's just what you claim. The word of a suspect are dubious at best. Regarding myself, this reminds you of something. Okay, because it changed to Aya for a sec. Mary-san said earlier that a flash of inspiration in the phenomenon where another's thought process enters your own mind. Aya also said that when your thoughts get stuck, it's only often because they're trapped in an invisible box. Thinking about Aya's approach, I suddenly got an idea. What exactly are you trying to say? Now you've been talking riddles like Aya. If I'm not the killer, then who is? That line of thought won't do. Reverse it. What must the killer do in order to make me the killer? Okay, make it so, like, it can only be explained by being possessed. Recreate the conditions as the same conditions as me as much as possible. With that, the conditions that apply to the killer would also apply to me, making me more suspicious. Looking at the case overall, the condition the true killer required was sidewave strengthening. A special book, special blood, and special sigil. These are all the things the true killer needed. Oh, yeah, it's only volume 2 she has. There's still volume 1 and volume 3. If you take a closer look, the key component is also the hardest to obtain. The Honest Man's Death Book. The true killer must have had this book on them. It can't be volume 2. 2 has been locked inside the agency as part of the mystery the whole time, and still is. So after saying all that, I figured one thing out. The killer should be someone else with a volume of Hangman's Death, Honest Man's Death. And just where could this other book be? Up until this point, we've only seen 2 volumes. One is in my agency. The one should be in here. Oh, right. Aku had a copy. Likely borrowed that book for a long time, and there was no records of it being returned. If no one did anything to it, it should still be in the house. I'll have to ask you to step up to that part, Brand-sama. Me. Aku's house has many books. Going through them one by one would be very inefficient. But you have the powerful memorization and calculation abilities, no? One glance at the bookshelf should tell you if that book is still here. Just so you know, this is to resolve a case for Yokari-sama is very concerned about. You can save them threats. I know what I should be doing. Alright, is it missing? How is it, Miss Ran? Do you find anything? That book is not here. Exactly as I thought. Know that this does not mean that someone did take the book and use it to frame you. But it does make someone trying to frame me a much bigger possibility. Then let's keep our thoughts on the book. Someone took this book from Aku's house and through some means learned how to use the book. So at an opportune moment, at the moment the case began, the killer took control of Aya and began the crime. Committed the crime. It was just for a moment they simultaneously murdered Keen and refrained both Aya and me. It's as if this person knows everything. Yes, this person carried out the murder after knowing everything. Sidewave strengthening, Aku's book, Mary's plan, everyone's location. Very well executed plan had been calculated. What on earth is this killer? It was already tightly kept secret to begin with, but for even my plan... With these conditions in mind, the pool of suspects has narrowed down. The culprit is someone who has come into contact with Aya, Keen, Aku, me, and even Seija. Reimu? Or Renosuke? Renosuke? Otherwise, from where would you have learned all these things, or even have been able to connect the dots for that matter? Me, Aya, Keen, Aku, Seija. Renko? Her belongings. Any ideas? There was something related to Miss Seija. Not too long ago, I went to Sage's house. According to the directions you told me, I found a few of her belongings. One was a slip of paper. It read, Mary and the others are going to the library. They may find out what happened a year ago, but after reading. That's a tip? I didn't think much of it at first. When you said the killer was connected to Sager. Okay, yeah, it's the mastermind. Yeah, the big mastermind overall. Someone informed Sager of us heading to the library half a month ago, allowing her to coincidentally arrest us and plant the fake book. Ah, okay, yeah. I don't understand. No one should have known what we were doing before we set out. How did this happen? Whoever this person is, they must be someone who understands both you and Sager. Otherwise, they would never have known Sager's son needed this information, and nor would they have guessed you were going to look for the truth. In fact, it's possible that they already discovered the truth behind the case long ago. They may find out what happened a year ago. That was either a warning or possibly a threat. Just how much does this person know? Alright, let's sum up what we know about the killer. Firstly, the killer knew about the connection of the sideways and conditioned to fulfill it. Secondly, the killer knew Mary-san's plan. They knew I'd be locked in the agency to use the power and that I would be interviewing Keen. Thirdly, the killer knew how to use firearms. They are capable of drawing and shooting within the span of a few seconds. Lastly, the killer knew Akyu had a volume of Honest Man's Death and took the book into their possession. And from the note Mary's son provided, we know a couple of things about the sender. This person already knew who was responsible for the case a year ago, and even before we went to the library. They knew that Sager was a suspect, at the very least. Understands Mary. Is it Renko? Let's see. Only then would they be able to deduce that Mary heading to libraries to investigate the truth. Lastly, the person is extremely cautious, requesting Sager burn the note. If what Sager didn't do as instructed, yeah, no one did as instructed. Like, Shinyo Maru tried, and it's like, nah, here's still a piece of it. She wanted to leave as insurance in case she needed it in the future. This person is someone I've never knew existed. This identity of these two is enigma. We also don't know if they are the same person. Two little clues right now for what's highly probable. Up until this point, these two people have been hidden behind the scenes, never appearing before us. Okay, if it's two people. Clues. Alright, knock knock, who's there? Okay, Hirari and Reimu. I leave for a bit. Look how many people are here now. I love that Alice is not even watching. This is like, yeah, just look at the wall, Alice. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Alice. Miss Reimu, you're back. And with you is Miss Harari? Yeah, I ran into her being bullied by a fox, so I figured I may as well take her here. Ease up, kid. You wouldn't dare cause a stir in a place like this. I'll be fine. I won't be scared. Good to hear. Is Aya-sama here, I heard? Well, she is here, but hopefully this isn't too weird, Hirari, but I'm Yomu right now, not Aya. Yomu-sama? Huh? The heck? Long story, though. You still remember how Sager controlled Chirino a year ago, right? It's something like that. The one speaking right now is Yomu. I see you use that book. Sheesh. Right. Sorry, Hirari-san. If you need to talk to Aya in person, you have to wait until we wrap up here. I'm confused, but I can give it to you too. I can give it to either you or Aya. Oh? You see, Keen-sensei wanted me to give you a letter. Oh, okay. Miss Keen Kamishiro-sawa? Yes, this letter seems very important to Keen. I need to hang on to it tightly. Hirari, how'd you get your hands on this letter? 3 days ago, Keen found me. Oh, okay. We expand on that now. Can you come over here, Hirari? Is something the matter? Keen-sensei? I have a request for you. I hope you will accept it. What? I wouldn't dare. I know this may be a bit much, but I hope this last request of mine is one you accept. I can do it, but you shouldn't say... I see. Thank you. Hang on to this letter. Do not show it to anyone within 3 days. Okay. 3 days later, during noon, I'll ask you to return this letter to me. But if I never come, you should give this letter to anyone you think you can trust. Anyone can trust? Is Yomu or... Oh, okay. Aya, okay. It's fine, as long as it's someone you trust and it should be of use. I'm counting on you, Hirari. This is my last chance to... Oh, okay, okay. I understand. I won't let you down. But why do you need to ask me? Because ever since that incident... Okay, yeah. You still believed in me. So I too will believe in you. Did we get that much? Did we get that impression with... I'm trying to remember. It's been a while, though. With Hirari and Keen. This is that letter. Yomu, from Keen's words, why does it sound like she knew she would die? Yeah, it sounded like she had some idea that something unfortunate would happen before her today. 3 days ago, this happens to be the time when I talked to her. Could it be because of me? No, it can't be. I made it clear that it would all just be an act. Point is, she did die 3 days later, as she had predicted. That's... Yomu, Mary... What are you talking about? Keen is... Well, she... Sorry, Hirari, but Keen was murdered this afternoon. What? Keen Sensei... Today... Apologies, Miss Hirari, but that's the truth. I completely understand how you feel right now. The teacher who believed in you is only passing away. It must be quite a heavy blow. I'll explain everything to you, but for now, let's not disturb the people looking into the case. Can you do that for me? Let's just watch the war together. Okay. Yeah, let's just step back. It's just funny because it's just funny because Alice is here. And once again, she's my favorite Touhou character. It's just like it's just funny, like she's just here. Let's take a look at the letter. Sure. To whomever finds this letter may reach, I pray you are someone trustworthy and with power. Many moons ago, I committed a heinous deed, a unforgivable sin. Even the deceased have something they can do. I felt this from my heart strongly. I thought of everything I could do to atone for this sin. I hope to regain the trust of others and deeply reflect on myself. Specific pick why? How to say? Not too sure. I think I do like her vibe. Let's say, like, what's it called? And the puppet thing is really cool for one. Plus, like, I don't know, it's weird. It's hard to explain. I don't know. It's hard to explain. What's it called? I think it's like I do like her kind of like what's it called? Well, for one, it's like I like her what's it called? Dynamic with Marissa for one. That's one thing, but like I think it's like I like her vibe sort of deal. It's like not like super outgoing, but also like not like she's not as like reclusive. Like she's like kind of reclusive, but not like outright like antisocial in a sense. It's weird to describe. Plus, like I like her design as well. Not in that sense. But yeah, she's my favorite. She's my favorite, and it's like I think other favorites would be, well, like I think like Satoru Kokoro at least as well, are up there. But Alice is my like favorite. But yeah, it's been my favorite since like how many years? That's not something but wishful thinking. What's been done cannot be undone. I'm sorry to everyone I hurt, living or deceased. That's why I decided to do as is not instructed. I know what a gun is and what it can do. I also know that I'll be assisting in something very immoral. Oh, okay, for my last act of redemption, so that I can make it up for the people I hurt. Everything in my power I must do as my last act of redemption. How the person reads the letter understands that. Okay, cool. Keen was manipulated as well. Cool. This... Oops. The victim, Keen, knew she would be murdered 3 days ago, and in order to atone, she decided to go ahead with it regardless. When I talked to her about atoning 3 days ago, I never would have expected Keen to talk about a certain note in the letter. Right, it sounded like it had some instructions within it. I recall that Kida found a piece of evidence while performing autopsy, correct? Okay, Reimu, do you have it now? They wanted to do it personally, but was attacked on the way. Miss Reimu, do you have it? Yeah, I didn't even take a peek at it. Thanks, Reimu. Also, once again, they emphasize how, like, Reimu didn't take off her shoes. Is this paper? From how crumpled it is, I'd say he hung onto it for dear life as he was being attacked. Mr. Katsura. It's a note. Let me see. Buy a gun from Corindon and holster it on your right waist 3 days later. Burn off the reading. On your right waist. Oh, okay, that's how... like whoever possessed Aya is the one who is the mastermind behind this, because they knew where the gun was. These are... I love how no one follows the burn off the reading. Like, at most, like, Shinomaru tried it, but then it's like, nah. Well, she couldn't even burn it, I guess. The note is probably as big as her, maybe. Instructions, huh? Right waist. What is it, Mary-san? I remember now. At the time, the person controlling Aya moved too quickly, so I didn't get a good look. Seeing this now, I finally remember. The gun was pulled out from Miss Keen's right waist. No way. The mastermind had the victim prepared the tool used to kill her. God. So corroborating Alice's testimony, the killer had Keen buy the murder weapon 3 days ago, so the killer could use it. Wait a sec. Yes, Miss Reimu? That note just now, show it to me. Feel free. How in the world... What is it? Take a look at this note. Okay, Shinomaru's note. Suika discovered this while going through Shinomaru's belongings. Shinomaru-san? This mask is precious to Hatsuno Kokoro of the human village. With it, you can make her do anything. Burn out the reading. What? The handwritten is the same as the previous 2 notes. In the tone, it sounds like an instructional manual. The murder accident rather at the shrine half a month ago. What led up to it was Shinomaru stealing Kokoro's mask and her extorting Kokoro and stealing the miracle mallet. I think we all forgot something half a month ago. How did Shinomaru, who was always at the shrine, manage to steal a mask? Oh no, we had that in mind already, because Shinomaru already said she didn't steal it. Really, we had that in mind, but like, yeah, it's one of those hanging plot threads. And it turns out the answer to that is the person who wrote the note. The mastermind stole Kokoro's mask, sent it to Shinomaru, then lured her into using it to threaten Kokoro, hence the murder. It's just like what they did to Seija. Yeah, it's exactly the same as the note sent to Seija. Wait, what do you mean sent to Seija? Wasn't she the one writing these notes? Oh, okay, Reimu doesn't know. That's false, Miss Reimu. The person behind these notes was also sent one to Seija, and the handwriting matches. What sick joke is that? There wasn't one behind the notes. How could that be? Reimu, do you mean that what you said in the library half a month ago was... Yeah, I've received the same notes. Even you? Half a month ago, you brought up 2 things with Seija. 1, you were blackmailed non-stop for the past year. 2, you were threatened with a note. Aha. What does this all mean? Guess I should start from the beginning. From the blackmail? No, from Kinsokyo's history, the cycle. Okay, back to that again. Once I've explained that to you, you should know the reason why I did what I did. I'm sure you all more or less know about the cycle. The most basic demand is Kinsokyo. Yokai attack humans appeal to the Shrine Maiden. The Shrine Maiden exterminates yokai. Interconnected cycle. I've studied that myself. It's something like the balance of nature. Then you ought to study something else, because this was never true to begin with. Okay, what's going on now? I'm not saying it's all wrong, rather this isn't a balance you'd want. Yokai attack humans appeal to the Shrine attacks Maiden. Sorry, what? Exterminates yokai. Then yokai just give up and all is well? Nah. After yokai get exterminated and sealed, they don't just give up, they bear a grudge and they'll get mad. They'll turn that hate for the Shrine Maiden into even more vicious attacks on humans. Okay, it just like perpetuates itself. When the humans realize they aren't any safer than before, even more endangered, in fact, they'll start to doubt the Shrine Maiden. The short-sighted among them will naturally start to think the Shrine Maiden isn't doing her job properly. At the end of the day, they still need to rely on the Shrine Maiden. They'll even make a plea and demands on her more frequently. More requests. Okay, then more extermination. With the weight of her job and the regular folk doubting or pitting on her, the Shrine Maiden will pile up more and more stress. On the other hand, she can't see the results of her exterminations. On one hand, rather. On the other, humans relying on her aren't saving thanks to her efforts. In due course, the Shrine Maiden will begin to doubt her own efforts, whether she's doing her job well. Under such stress, Shrine Maiden will be more decisive in her determinations, even more absolute. Okay, yeah, she was just more stressed at the time. Seal them, kill them, no questions asked. It's the simplest way to exterminate and the most efficient. Naturally, this only serves to enrage the yokai more. Okay, it's just like perpetual cycle of violence, causing them to unleash more of their wrath, etc. What happens next is the negative cycle continues to repeat. Be it yokai, humans, or Shrine Maiden, things will only continue to worsen, relations breaking down. The yokai, due to the harm more done by the Shrine Maiden, grow increasingly hostile towards the humans. The humans too will grow hostile to yokai. The humans with their rising threat to this, with the sharply rising threat to their safety, and not believing themselves to be responsible, blame the Shrine Maiden. Thus their faith in the Shrine Maiden is put in peril. Speculations and rumors will follow suit. Doubt. The Shrine Maiden, pressured by both, will grow hostile to the yokai. Even if she harbors insecurity about killing yokai, she has no choice but to compromise under all the pressure. Thus, the yokai and Shrine Maiden become mortal enemies. This negative cycle goes on and on, cycle by cycle, brutalizing yokai, humans, and Shrine Maiden to no end. At its peak, there's not a moment of rest in Gensokyo. No one can guarantee their own safety. Of course, there's many more ways to intervene in the cycle. Stages coming out to restrain attacks of yokai, controlling the ways Shrine Maiden exterminates yokai, and so forth. Most common by nature is elimination. They devastate one side of the cycle and break it. Such a sharp decrease in yokai population, ultimately causing them to collapse and surrender, actively or passively stopping their attacks. This will cause the humans to once again feel safe, mitigating negative effects. Or under this relentless assault of the yokai, the humans fall into despair, fear runs rampantly, lose faith in the Shrine Maiden entirely. But actively or passively decrease the amount of time they ask the Shrine Maiden for help. The cycle is broken. Okay, there's different conditions. Or more likely, the Shrine Maiden cracks from old pressure, actively or passively decreasing her exterminations. This too will break the cycle to a certain degree. For example, the Shrine Maiden could slip up during an extermination and die to a yokai, or a human could suspect her of conspiring and abandon her, or even kill her. There are many possibilities. Regardless of what happens, it always ends in one side's utter collapse. When the cycle is broken, all the three sides will gradually recover and return to start. Okay, then we're back again. Then the negative cycle repeat ad infinitum. This negative cycle is built on the most basic demands of all three sides. Inescapable curse. For as long as Gensokyo exists, it will never disappear. That is... But wouldn't the yokai higher up get involved? The yokai sages... Yeah, they are involved. Did I tell you the sages will intervene? But even the yokai sage, with their limitless power, can't stop the flow of Gensokyo. The most they could do is suppress the rapidly deteriorating climate. For example, to prevent yokai from making big attacks, and the fear of humans overflowing. Use their own power to control the situation. Oh, okay, this explains why Yukari brought in the justice system. Maybe. Preventing the humans from developing too quickly and forming a group to resist yokai, or just fearing yokai less. Will mellow too, and keep the fear of yokai from getting too low. Lastly, to prevent the Shrine Maiden from taking sides, causing yokai and humans to fall out of balance. The sages will control where she appears. Her actions, her thoughts, everything will be kept under reasonable boundaries. That's the degree of which they meddle. To be fair, I think in normal Touhou at least, like, I think it's like, is it Renko just wanting to leave? Ha! Just destroy Gensokyo to leave everything. I don't know. I don't see Renko doing that though. I can't see her doing that. But we'll see. I just can't see Renko being that hostile. But let's just trust type deal. But I think like in like Touhou itself, it's like what's it called? Like the yokai are like generally pretty like, how to say, free spirited. It's like with the spell card rules, it's like they can cause an incident, but then it's like obviously the humans, or like, yeah, Shrine Maiden at least, can like stop them. But then it's pretty like just vibes. They're pretty free spirited. So it ends up just being pretty like alright, I feel. But in this case, obviously it's more like amped up for the drama here, I feel like. Which works out as well. Like, I've seen like there's obviously like lots of different fan works of like more like darker interpretations of Touhou, so to speak. To say the least, rather. There's a good amount around with like different takes on Gensokyo and whatnot. But whether or not they can stop the flow of Gensokyo, who knows? Controlling where the Shrine Maiden stands. So it doesn't know anything about Renko and canon. That's the only thing that comes to mind. Oh yeah. That's what I did say. Renko maybe as well. It's just like, I don't know. It's like the suspects we have left is weird. Like Yukari is like the obvious suspicious character in a lot of stuff, but that's like, what's that meme again? There's a meme of like, for fan works and like what causes like the story to happen. What was it again? What was it? There's a meme of it. Not Einstein. I put is awkward to Einstein. No, it's Aaron Shady Drug. That's it. It's a meme that has that. It's a meme of like just like the general incidents for like what happened. Like not general, but like Magic, Aaron Shady Drug, or Yukari fooling around. Yes, yeah. Templates like that are forbidden. Just like stuff happens because of either Magic, Aaron, or Yukari. That's like the general like fan work template. There's obviously a lot. It's like that was really old though. To be fair, as well, it's like before like based on like I think even earlier than Mountain of Faith even, because then you can have like a lot of stuff ends up being like, how to say, like the Shrine Maidens, not Shrine Maidens, sorry, the Moriah Shrine doing stuff as well, or like yeah, there's a lot more to work with since after game 9, let's say. Chekhov's gun trinity, huh? But yeah, like those three were just like the joked about. It comes from another fan work, but yeah, it's like it was like, oh, I don't know even know if it's even stated that much nowadays as like a joke. Like that's a pretty old Touhou meme. But yeah, I don't know. Yukari isn't as big of a role here so far. Like Ran is a lot more active even in this story, so we'll see. But then again, if we go based on deduction from characters we know, I don't think they're gonna do like a character, unless they do, but like a character that we don't even know about as the culprit. I don't think they're gonna do that. It feels like they're not gonna do that, but we shall see. I don't see it, rather. Like, it has to be someone we know about by this point in the story. Otherwise, it's like, just like, random kid. I mean, like, what's it called? Like, all we have left is, like, Katsura's son. And, like, yeah, Katsura's son was mentioned. And then, yeah, Hirari's sister, who had beef with Suika, but then I don't know what the hell's going on with that still. And then we'll see. Renko maybe, but then I don't know. But then it's like, dear Renko. So unless like Renko has been controlling Mary the whole time, and that's what Seija meant by, yeah, Mary quotation marks. But we'll see. Good thing we can take our time. I don't think we're anywhere near done, so it works out. We do this tomorrow as well. Zun himself will appear as the final boss. Ha! I'm trying to think. Has there been? I don't remember. Like Zun doesn't. Funny enough, like Zun doesn't show up that often in fan works. I feel it's funny, as in like I'm thinking of like that Nier Automata boss fight where like you fight like some Square Enix dude in a suit. Like imagining that with Zun instead. I don't remember too much with Zun being involved in that. I think I've seen him. I think it's been the odd fan work I remember, but with Zun like randomly showing up. But yeah, I can't place a name to it though. I know. I feel like I've vaguely seen that happen though. To be fair, but also like once again, this game also plays on like a bit of Touhou knowledge pre-existing. Like yeah, cool. Arrows on the Heaven's Bow with Seija. And it's like, yeah, cool, thanks, game. I don't even know if Sage even I don't think Sage used that spell card in this game even. But yeah, cool. But yeah, once again, this game's going more for like a darker kind of like take on Gensokyo. A more darker take on it. Here's the question. Knowing the background, what do you think the sages will do if they find out there's a serious issue, the Shrine Maiden stance? It's not like they can force it, right? They won't up and kill me because that's just intensify the chaos. Unless, okay, unless Yukari is the one blackmailing Reimu here. Because, like, that's how she gets, that's how we control her. Just blackmail her. They'll search for another candidate whom they can easily control and slowly rate train her up. But no use various means take away the current Shrine Maiden's power. Sabotaging her relations, embellishing her bad traits, and so on, lowering Gensoku's opinion of the current Shrine Maiden. And when the time is ripe, there'll be an accident. The candidate they train can take this... Okay, as in a new Shrine Maiden, that they can, like, pop it. With that, the instability is removed, and the stability of Gensokyo untouched. Is that really true? How do you think I got to be Shrine Maiden? Oh, okay. Are we doing that? Because like, there is, like, the whole thing of, like, whether PC98 Reimu is the same Reimu throughout the whole Windows era. Like, some people think that PC98 Reimu, the purple Reimu, is like a whole different, is like her ancestor, while some people think it's just Reimu still. It's never, like, obviously, it's the basis for, like, fan theory. How do you think I got to be Shrine Maiden? Just kidding. Previous Shrine Maiden died after screwing up an extermination. Ha! Don't get me wrong, I'm not telling you this out of dissatisfaction or anything. I'm very well aware of the reasons for these things. And to a certain fox in the room, you don't have to get riled up after listening to all this. Honestly, I wouldn't even know all this if your Yukari never told it to me. What I want to get across is, after hearing what I have to say, I hope you can understand the reason for my fear. Fear. You don't feel it. Whoever is letting nature take its course or manually stepping in, it's relatively difficult to act upon the yokai or humans. Yokai and humans have a very large population. Controlling them would be quite the pain. And yet there's only one Shrine Maiden. That makes things much simpler. Some punishment if it's minor, accident if it's major. A flick of the wrist. Oh, okay. She means that there's, yeah, that Reimu, she means that she's easily replaceable. Or like can easily be like replaced, yeah. Between two difficult solutions and one simple, isn't it obvious what your average person is going to pick? You can have as many Shrine Maidens as you want, but only one Gensokyo. Can you imagine if the sages caught wind that a Shrine Maiden worked with a wanted criminal to kill a Tengu? Oh, okay, that's okay. That's what. Okay. It's more like okay, cool. It's like, why was she so like trying to hide the fact that she didn't want that for the book? Like, I feel like if it was just stealing a book, it's whatever. But it's like, okay, cool. You like to sage him, but then how does that make you look bad? It's like, not like Reimu killed Okame herself. But okay. In that sense. Okay. So now we get Reimu's full motivations in this context for this game. And said wanted criminal was an anarchist that tried to take over overturn rather. What do you think they'll take away from that? It'd be the end. For me, I mean. I've always tried to be indifferent to what happens in Gensokyo. Tried to be uninterested in issues in Gensokyo. All the problems I've been trying to avoid will come crashing down on me. I don't know if you have any idea how much fear a threat like that can cause. But okay, yeah. It's like, yeah. A more like darker interpretation of Gensokyo for this game. Alright, I'll elaborate on the blackmail now. Alright, yeah, that too. 30 days after the trial ended. But yeah, I'm in a Touhou mood now. I don't think it's as story depth, or like it's a much story. I think it's mostly the RPG dungeon exploring gameplay. But I'm kind of in a Touhou mood now, so we have another Touhou Fangame coming up next week. I don't think it's as much story, but I'm kind of in the mood now. 30 days after the trial ended, I was heading outside when I noticed something on the floor. What happened inside the library of Yokai Man will not be forgotten. Okay. Who the... What's up, Reimu? Nothing. I quickly tore the piece of paper and tucked it away. Didn't want anyone to see what was written on it. I didn't know what was buried in it, behind it, sorry, who was behind it. All I could hope for was that whoever was behind it didn't do anything else. I checked the entire shrine out of fear that this person had written another note somewhere, and that someone would get to it before I did. I already seen that message earlier already, but I read as Sun himself will appear. Ha, ha, ha. The Sun. We'll see. We'll see. That's in 2 months' time. And then I woke up the next day. For almost 2 months. 1.5 months. Will you forget the incident? I hope you won't, because neither will anyone else. Okay, yeah, just getting threatened. Who on earth? Show yourself. But, like, yeah, the only one that would know about this would be Renko, maybe, then. What's up this time, Reimu? It's so early. Nothing. It's nothing, really. But I don't see Renko being this evil, though. There was another the other day, after that. Sometimes the note would want to be in the main shrine. It'd be on the door to the storage room, the shrine gate. Hope you find it before anyone else does. Others don't know you're the culprit behind that incident in the library. The Tengu died in life because of the Hokure Shrine Maiden. That'd be quite a story. If anyone else knew you were a culprit, what happened, I wonder? Your predecessor tell you? Please, stop it already. On the 8th day, I decided to stay up, waiting for the boss to sneak into the shrine once more. And at 3 AM midnight... Oh, okay, you saw someone. Get over here, you bastard. I screamed and dashed out the door. I swear I beat the living daylights of whoever of them when I caught them. When I got outside, only the cold moonlight greeted me, and the howling winter wind. Okay, maybe don't shout to greet your entry at them. There was nothing else to do. I looked around, but I couldn't see any traces of anyone. I just froze my imagination, so I went back. Oh, did you find a note here? You will never catch me, just like how the truth will never remain hidden. I tried many times after that. Unless it's like, I don't know. Because it's like, how to say... If the mastermind can just possess people, it's like, they could be everywhere and anywhere, essentially. We'll see. It's wacky. Bet some Koishi. Ha! That's the funny thing. We've had a whole game on like subconscious weird wackiness, but like Koishi's not involved, so it's like I don't know. I don't think the game will suddenly throw Koishi at us randomly like that, but who knows? Then again, it's like the game does play a bit on Touhou, on if you have Touhou knowledge or anything. It does play on that without explicitly well, to be fair, so far with Touhou, like you can play this game without knowing Touhou at all. So, like at most, it's like weird stuff. Like, okay, yeah, these girls all have like special powers. Like Seija can do reversal of things, and therefore she can reverse gravity. I mean, to be fair, I think that was like an actual plot point, but an actual plot point for the murder. But it's not as severe. Because we did see Seija do her reversal powers in chapter 1, so it's not that bad. Like the only one that's like kind of taken as is, with no like anyone being without being like explained rather, is like Renosuke's ability to like names and somewhat purpose of object. Well, at least like have his object analysis, whatever power it was again. But yeah, we'll see. Then I heard a noise. I dashed out as fast as I could, and every time there was no one there, after which I'd find a note in a certain place. I even thought it was some paper that had become yokai, so I pasted a bunch of talismans onto those sheets of ordinary paper like some idiot. Nothing worked. In the end, even Suika got suspicious. I was afraid they'd suspect something was up and discover the truth, so I could only give up for the time being. I get up every morning and search the shrine for any possible notes like a madman. I couldn't even have anyone else reading them. I found one every time. Every time my heart sank deeper in fear. Whoever they weren't going to stop. It would always appear at different times. In the middle of the night, morning. Aside from appearing during the night, there weren't any other rules I could find. Every time I got out of bed, I had to force myself to sleep amidst all the anxiety. Where and when would it appear next? What would... Okay, yeah, you were stressed out like mad. And then it's like, you were in the mind state where you could kill Aku. Never had a day of restful sleep since. I'm not even sure it can be considered sleep anymore. Sometimes I'd be awake all the way up until morning. And this has continued for more than 300 days. Damn. One whole year, every single day. Until one fateful banquet. You mean... Yeah, it's that banquet from half a month ago. I had that banquet because I wanted to relax for a bit. Give my anxious mind a bit of rest. But I never expected that after the banquet. While cleaning everything up, I found a note under where I'd been seated. Hey, the note Aku has discovered your secret. You know what will happen tomorrow morning. Burn after the Okay, yeah. And Aku, to be fair, yeah. Reimu was like utterly like out of her mind by this point. So, okay, yeah. They do explain how Reimu could kill someone in this sense. Like, it is like out of character for Reimu to kill someone in the first place. But the game does a pretty good job of like, yeah, showing, okay, yeah, it makes sense how she got to this point. And regarding like this game's Gensokyo setting, it works out. Even now, I'm not sure what I was thinking at the time. The world turned upside down. Cold sweats rolled down my back end. Complete fear. After that, I burned the note and left the shrine. As for what happened next, I'm sure you already know. That's more or less a sequence of events. Okay, I think I can raise it now. It's not that loud. Of course, I'm not trying to garner sympathy or forgiveness with a pitiful shrine maiden story or whatever. What I did, I know better than anyone. What you did to me was also the natural conclusion to the matter. Actually, I still have to thank you. Spending time in prison, it was the first time I could wake up without having a note appear. Ha! More than likely, the guy couldn't sneak into a heavily guarded Tengu prison. Thanks to that, I was finally able to cool my mind and take some time to think about things. I thought about all the things that happened, all the things I've done. After the death of Seija, those notes never appeared again. I believed that she was the one behind those notes. It was only something she could know. No one... There shouldn't be anyone else. It couldn't have been anyone else but her. Even if I have no proof. Someone with the same handwriting wrote a similar note to Seija, leading her to Yokai Mountain to capture us who had snuck into the library. That's how we were captured and ended up in a cell neighboring yours. Furthermore, this person also wrote a note similar to Keen a few days ago in preparation for today's case. This is half a month after Seija. But who could it be? Is this person still alive? That should be the case. Although the truth is already out, Miss Reimu, and nothing bad has happened. No need to be scared anymore. Even if you say that, the fear is still there, isn't it? Sorry, what? Even if it seems like this person has no more secrets to continue blackmailing you with, who knows what else they know too. Sidewaves, Aku, Mary, our secret investigation, the truth behind the case a year ago. This person already knew everything. Who knows what else the person knows that we can't even begin to fathom. The fear humans have towards yokai is protected by none other than indeterminable powers that yokai have. You don't know how strong the other side is, nor do you know if they'll kill you the next second. Think about everything the Masterman has done. They blackmailed Reimu for a whole year. And with one threat, they drove her to kill Aku, creating a case of Aku's house. At Aku's house. They stole Kokoro's son's mask and gave it to Shinomaru, telling her to extort Kokoro, creating the case of... Okay, yeah, they caused everything, yeah. Told Seija our plan to sneak into the library, making her stop us, creating everything that happened inside the library. Lastly, they used Keen's guilt to order her into preparing a murder weapon and controlled Aya into pulling the trigger, creating the case we have today. Who knows what else they know? Who knows what else they're capable of? They've already been pulling the strings when we didn't even know their existence, yet we don't even have a single clue to pin them down. Who are they? What are they? Can any of us say for certain? Damn. Okay, Alice is listening, just like, cool, I've not been involved this whole game. I'm just like here. Unless it turns out Alice is the mastermind, but I don't see it. Well, standing still isn't my style. Do you know of a way we can unveil the person, Yomu? Nope, I haven't had this nice idea. This person acted with the utmost caution. Present in the last 3 cases, we completely missed them. Okay, they had to be present. But then it's like... last 3 cases, so Renosuke was in... No, but then Renosuke's not part of 2 and 3. Well, the whole case was like... 3 and 4 are 1 case, pretty much. I don't know. There hasn't been like like unless it's Aya herself, like it's Aya, but then Aya is currently like being controlled by Yomu, so she's not here. But like, if it's Aya in that case, all that's left is Aya, and it's not Gregory. So Aya, okay, Aya sus. I don't know. I don't know. Even the case, if they hadn't personally got their hands dirty, I might even know their existence. I'd definitely be lying if I said I figured out their identity. For now. For now. It's just as I said, the only reason we discovered their existence in this case, because they finally got their hands dirty. That would mean the chances of them slipping up is much higher. That's right, there must be something we've all missed this entire case. The perfect crime doesn't exist. Since the mastermind got their hands dirty, there's no way they left nothing behind. All I have to do is calm down and think. Calm down and... Okay, unless it's Aya. It's like, the only loose thread is... The only one left is Aya. It's like Aya herself. But she's not obviously here right now because Yomu's possessing her. The case began when Mary started planning the experiment. Hey there, Yomu-san. Oh, okay. Is Aya gonna block her thoughts? Let's see. Let's see. Aya sus. Let's see. Let's see. Also, is it loud again? Time for DDR? No. Thankfully not the clear my mind minigame. Thankfully not. Like, once again, it's like, unless they do something like where if Aya is the culprit, then Yomu has to clear her mind of Aya. And Aya is the one who attacks Yomu in that. Then I'd say, cool, that one works out. As a literal sense. But, once again, I don't know. Aya's sus, but it's hard to tell. Why are you here? Whose head do you think you're in, dummy? Having Yomu-san take over my body all of a sudden, be able to feel everything and not do anything is so exhilarating. So your super psyche is... But shouldn't you be conscious right now? Like what happened during the murder? Well, I was puzzling over that too. But then I started to get this feeling. Something like... The replaced super psyche and the original super psyche are capable of coexisting. What does that mean? In reality, the replacement of the super psyche isn't something forceful. We need to knock the other out. Okay, 2 minds become 1. The replaced super psyche can temporarily become a sub psyche and remain active. It's not just the one calling the shots. But during the murder, I unconsciously resisted. I didn't want the bad guy coming in, so there was a collision and I got knocked out. But I didn't put up any resistance when you entered me, Yomu-san. So now I can sit over here and watch you be awesome. So that's how it is. Oh, and sorry for the suddenly taking control of your body and all that. Oh, that's nothing. It's not like I'm losing anything unless you take the opportunity to do this and that with my body. I'm not saying I'm not looking forward to such things, though. Okay, cool. Wind God Freak at it again. Why are you like this? We've progressed a lot farther if she had gone serious. Yeah, but I have my reasons too. Huh? Come on, do you seriously think you can hide your thoughts from me in a place like this, Yomu-san? Anything we come up with here is something we can come up together. You're here because you want to figure out the true identity of the mastermind, right? Right. If I lay it out, I should be able to find something pointing to them. Bingo. It's pretty obvious who the mastermind is at this point. The mastermind left a clue behind? The one who left behind a clue isn't the mastermind, it's someone else. Someone who knows the mastermind's identity and helped carry out their plan. Mary? Could it be the one who helped? This person? No. Okay, cool. Think more carefully. Someone who knows the mastermind's identity. Someone who also helped carry out the mastermind plan. Could it be Rinosuke? Because he gave the gun to Keen? No. Someone who knows the mastermind's identity. Someone who also helped carry out the mastermind's plan. Unless Yukari is the mastermind. And it's just like, cool, run. No, it's not run. Cool. Someone who knows that identity. I mean, once again, Yukari is the easy go-to for mastermind stuff, but who knows identity? It's not Reimu, because otherwise Reimu would just utterly smack thing over the head if they knew who it was. I don't think Alice. She's just new to this case. I'll try Alice for the funnies, but I don't think it's Alice. Yeah, it's not her. She's just here. It's just Alice is just random. It's just random person. For this case, let's try. Okay, so who knows the mastermind's identity? Someone who also helped carry out the mastermind's plan. Could it be help carry out the plan? But does Keen know who it is? Okay, Keen knows who it is. The victim, Keen-san? Yeah. Why would Keen? Oh, right. To atone. Was she not worried it was just some prank? Oh, right. She said to Mary herself, like, I'm not gonna do some random ass prank, and it's like then Mary was like, okay, just do this to like atone and trust me on this. But okay, yeah, works out. Keen wrote, "Do as the note instructed, not do as the person instructed." Never met that person at all. She only saw the note. But why would she follow that? Yeah, she's like she was already resistant to Mary in the first place. That makes sense. Keen believed the person who wrote that note was serious and put her life in the person's hands. The reason Keen took it seriously is actually because, pretty obvious as well, she recognized the person's handwriting and this person's identity made her trust them. Rinosuke? Is that simple? It's that simple. This is the key that will help us unlock the gate towards the truth. Keen knew the mastermind's identity and gave her life to them, but at the same time Keen also accepted Mary's request. Yep, that's it. Even if Keen knew something unfortunate would happen to her 3 days later, she still accepted Mary's request to put an act. The reason for this is also very simple. Any idea? To atone? Okay, yeah. Keen is just out here being like a walking dead person, essentially. To atone like Mary told her. At first Keen didn't trust Mary, but after hearing Mary's determination and name-dropping you, Yomu, she accepted Mary's request without any hesitation, just so she could atone. No, I don't think Rinosuke, otherwise why would she try to blame the mastermind? Unless, I don't know, weird. We'll see, it's whack. Keen must have been pretty fond of you after what you did a half a month ago, eh? Yeah. But according to what you said, she helped the mastermind in order to atone, and you've accepted Mary's-san's request to atone. Everything she's done in order to that letter already made Keen's determination pretty clear, didn't it? Let's take a look at that letter again. To whomever this letter may reach, I pity that you are someone trustworthy. I pray, sorry, not pity. And with power. Many moons ago, I committed a heinous deed, a forgivable sin. Even deceased have something they can do. I have felt this from my heart strongly. I thought of everything I could do to atone for this sin. I hope to regain the trust of others and deeply reflect on myself. But that is nothing but wishful thinking. Okay, she knows she'll be killed, yeah. What's done cannot be undone. Everyone I hurt, living or deceased. That's why I had to decide as a note instructed. I know what a gun is and one can do. I also know that I'll be assisting in something very immoral. However, for my last act of redemption, I can make it up for the people I've hurt. Everything in my power, I must do as my last act of redemption. Other person who reads this letter can understand that. Can you feel it, Yomu? Keen's last act of redemption, right between the lines. Indeed, I can feel that sort of determination from her writing. And that's not all. What? You ever wonder why she wrote this letter? Did you get it? To express her determination to atone after her death? Come on, I told you, her last act of redemption is right there between the lines. Oh, to expose the mastermind. I also know that I will be assisting in something very immoral. Even the deceased have something they can do. And the very first line, I pray you are someone trustworthy and with power. This letter is a clue she left behind? Correct. She knew that the mastermind was up to no good. She had to assist them regardless to atone. Same time, she also left behind an important clue for would-be investigators. That's also why I said it's pretty obvious who the mastermind is at this point. This letter... Keen didn't explicitly write it out, but do you see it, Yomu? In the letter, Keen hinted at the mastermind's identity. The mastermind's identity? What's most important is, of all the people Keen could have given her life to, why give it to the mastermind behind the note? Why was Keen okay with having her life taken by the mastermind? The reason for her actions is something we've just discussed. What you need to think about now is where that reason fits inside the puzzle, and then reveal the truth. Why Keen was okay with her life being taken by the mastermind. Her actions, the reason, and find the letter's hint. Could the true identity of the mastermind be? The true identity. Okay, we have evidence here, but like none of this is people. This is like optional, so it's not there. I mean, like the only weird part here is Renosuke. Like Reimu's obviously been threatened. Gregory's been like, well, he wasn't marked by the mastermind, but he did get attacked. Ron, I don't think so. Then let me just try Renosuke. Renosuke, okay, yeah, he's the only odd one out here. He's the only odd one out. And like, because Keen wants to atone for the mastermind because Keen did try to frame Renosuke for it. Mastermind had the cases blackmailing Reimu for almost a year and only getting to her to murder Akyu. Stealing Kokoro's mask and giving it to Shinmo Maru, telling her to use the threat on Kokoro. Telling Seija about our plan to sneak into the library, getting her head out and stop us. And most incomprehensible of all was murdering Keen with her own help. Renosuke? Motive. What? The mastermind's motive. Why they personally murdered Keen, and why Keen would assist them. That is... yeah, because Keen would assist because, like... because she did try to frame him, but why would he kill her over that by this point? The answer to the questions are one and the same. The mastermind is someone Keen feels guilty towards. Okay, yeah, in that sense, yeah. She did something to the mastermind? Wait a second. Are you saying half a month ago, during Akyu's murder, Keen, in her panic, found a certain person? That precisely is why Keen chose to atone to... oh! Right, because she did say that she saw the sigil in Renosuke's house. So it's like... if Renosuke's doing possession stuff across Gensokyo. Wacky. Let's see. Why Keen chose to atone for the mastermind, with her own life as the price. Hey, you can't be serious, right? There's also only one person who fits the criteria. Renosuke Morichika. He's the mastermind. It was him all along? Previously, we had already deduced. The mastermind is someone who has come into contact with Aya, Keen, Akyu, me, and Seija. Half a month ago during Akyu's murder. Yeah, Renosuke was there. The note which threatened Reimu into killing Akyu was found under a seat after the banquet ended. And among the banquet's participants... lastly, the mastermind knew your plan inside out. They planned the murder knowing when the ultimate moment to strike would be. That moment being that news in the hourglass fell and shattered. So among the people who we know, who could be privy to that oh, okay. Renosuke just be like, I have everything in my shop. I know this hourglass to a T. The person who sold me the hourglass, once the Tao is cast on the correct person, everything starts to fall into place. Our true target has just surfaced. Miss Ran, you heard it yourself. The true suspect isn't Yomu. Then I suggest you go sooner than later. What? If he really is always one step ahead, he should know the fact he's already been exposed. Maybe he's already preparing to make his escape. That's true, we need to pay him a visit immediately. Whether or not he's innocent, we'll know once we confront him in person. Alright, let's get ready. And Reimu, the barrier around that agency was put up by you, right? You don't need to observe me anymore, so how about we give Aya her body back? Sure, I'm on your side this time after all. Alright. Whack. Whack. Okay. Renosuke's the mastermind. Okay, let's see then. Alright, we'll go for a bit more, but then we'll leave some for next stream as well. The storehouse is empty. Doesn't look like there's anyone here. There aren't any signs of activity by other living beings around. Did we let him get away? It's like last time, the guy's fast, if nothing else. Maybe Renosuke hasn't gone back yet. What do you think, Yomu? Well, maybe... Do we come outside or lane wait here? If we go outside, it might tip him off, but if we wait here, we don't know when he's coming back. We don't know for sure he's not making an escape right now. If it comes down to speed, I'm pretty optimistic about my chance. Yeah. Let's say I want to teach him a lesson of a lifetime. If we get careless, Reimu has every role ever in this game. Yeah. She's sure been busy. Culprit for case 1, accomplice for case 3. Her house her living space being the crime scene in case 2. Here being actual helper. Was I want to, and also victim to a degree as well. Teach him a lesson of a lifetime. If we get careless and learn him of our plans. Is there like a transition for part 2? I don't know, because we had like part 1 being shown, unless it means that part 1 was done. Not sure. Also the judge in case 1. True, yeah, investigator. What do you think, Yomu? You didn't let me finish what I was saying. Maybe I've been waiting for you all along. So, controlling a body with half butterfly's blood, while also controlling others at the same time, is feasible once you get the hang of it. Good. Alright, what's Yomu's master plan going on? Ugh. Oh, what? Was Yomu controlled? Yomu-sama? Mary? What? Hirari and Mary? What's going on? I'm not sure. Evening, you two. What have you done? Let Hirari go. Your right leg moved forward just now. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Okay, fine. The anime guy glasses thing. Amplitude of 3 centimeters towards on the front of your right thigh. For a right-handed person, that means you're preparing to dash forward. Very dangerous signal. There's like been the odd thing with like Renosuke being like, not mastermind, but like more just because like he's the only male. So like, I don't know. People just make him into like some evil guy sometimes. In terms of like, I don't know. There's like there's the odd thing with Renosuke as a villain character around. I think. Or it's like, well, to be fair, most of the time it's like a gag villain, to be honest, because it's Renosuke. He's just funny like that. Let me make you an offer. If you emit such a dangerous signal one more time. Oh, okay. I'll clip the wings of this innocent little butterfly. You... half centimeter climb of the shoulders and a dip of the chin. It's a dangerous signal after another for me. I'd rather not repeat myself. You do well to control yourself as best you can. Otherwise my finger may well pull the trigger before my brain can react. Right now we're... If you dare lay a finger on her, you can save your breath. I know what's on your mind. Do you know the speed at which a bullet travels at, I wonder? Will you reach me first, or will the bullet pass through this innocent butterfly's skull first? Or perhaps you'll pass through yours or Mary's skull first. What exactly did you do? After I cut my connection with Aya, I was waiting for Reimu to come and open the barrier, but I suddenly can't remember anything. Oh, okay, yeah. Renosuke took control of Yomu. We freed you, Yomu. You went with us to apprehend him at Korondo, and suddenly... When I observed that your pupils had focused towards forward instead of drifting upwards. I understood what had happened. Factoring in that, I also started making many movements, as well as gazing out the window on occasion. I knew everything was done on your end. I decided to test the ability to control the consciousness once more. You were in my agency the whole time? Why yes, you truly are a hardworking person, Yomu-san. Even the floor beneath your bed is clean, as if it were brand new. That's impossible. The barrier was set up last night. There's no sign of forced entry, so you could have only gone in yesterday. But then how are you the whole way here today? It's simple. I was nearby. I did what I had to do and laid down for a bit under Yomu's bed before she woke up. What? How did you... The Hakurei Maiden's barrier can easily be bypassed and only have one of her talismans. I've entered and left the shrine more than 3 times, 100 times. If there's anything I can do I can't get from there. You... I knew it. You're behind all of this. You killed Keen-san. Indeed. Keen-san already did her best to atone. You knew that, and yet... If regrets were enough to erase all tragedy, then I'd be happy to forgive her. Why? Why would you do all this? Why? Why? For everything. You scared Reimu with those notes non-stop for the past year. Why? It's just funny to imagine Renosuke being able to do this physically. Like, he doesn't even fight in, like, anything. He can't... Does he even fly? I don't remember. Can he fly? I'm not sure. Isn't it obvious he's a culprit? He's one of the culprits behind that case a year ago. Yet ultimately she wasn't punished. Isn't that the very definition of unjust? Had to make sure she never forgot what she did. Unforgivable sin she committed. Then why did you have to kill Akyu? Was she guilty? Oh, that. I suppose fate is a fickle thing. What? As that banquet was nearing its end, after I placed the note, I paid a visit to Akyu. Was Renosuke at the banquet? I don't remember if they mentioned that. I don't think so. It's you, Renosuke-kun. Is there anything I can help you with? It's getting late. There's something I need to tell you. Tonight, Reimu will kill you. What? You should prepare yourself. I have a couple ideas for myself. For example, you could... In that case, you can make sure Reimu's caught and ensure your safety at the same time. Renosuke, if you don't mind me asking, how exactly did you learn about this? Observation and confidence, I suppose. During tonight's banquet, Reimu did not show her only hostility towards me, any towards me. What's wrong with her? As I'm being a little bit tiredness, I don't sense anything unusual. I trust my own feelings. If she suddenly wants to kill me, it must mean something happened after the banquet. Renosuke, the banquet only ended a few moments ago, correct? I know you're not a simple person. I can feel it. That you would do all this. What are you after? In that case, I'll be frank. I want that book you possess. Honest Man's Death, Volume 1. I apologize. I have no idea what you're smart, but you're not a very good liar. When you heard me say the name, your shoulders turned a few... Okay, yeah, observation skills with his waist, how he talks to everyone. Your waist didn't move. If your waist had moved to the left, it would mean that you were trying to protect something to your left. Likewise, if it had moved right, it would mean that it was towards your right. Your waist didn't move. In that case, I believe it's the shelf behind you. It's very late. I've narrowed it down to a reasonable degree. Searching for it wouldn't be much of a hassle. Honest Man's Death, Volume 1. It's in there. Stop. Seriously, you just had to go and make things much more difficult. Oh, okay. Maybe if you wake up. I'll leave it to that fate then. Will you wake up first or will Reimu get here first? And the result, it seems she woke up first. But she was killed all the same. I suppose that's fate. You... I was sweating bullets when Reimu came to arrest me. The thing Keen would write my name on there. You were a great help in that regard. You cleared my name and also got Reimu arrested in the process. Really, thank you. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, but okay, they make his dense act like an act, essentially. So it works out why he's so dense prior, if it's just like an act. Like, he's not that dense, I feel. Normally, rather. Nonsense. The one who killed Akyu's you. Truly killed. That's what you think? There's nothing I can do. What about the case at the shrine? Why'd you do that? My original plan was to wait for that stupid inchling to start another incident after getting the mallet. Then she'd be stopped once more. Throwing 2 incidents in a row, causing against Soak your great peril, even claiming to overthrow those above. What do you think would happen after that? At that point, I thought even the Hakurei Ramen would be able to save her. If I didn't expect Kokoro to expedite my plans for me, that's fine. You were intentionally trying to get Shimyomaru killed. Why? Seija Kijin was one of the culprits. She even carried out the whole thing. And she never faced... Oh, okay. In this case, Ryunosuke just being like a vigilante, I am justice deal, it seems. She never faced judgment. Attacking her head-on would be ineffective. I'll only make her double down and strengthen her resolve. I looked into it. She had no one close to her, save one, Shimyomaru Sukuna. Yeah, okay, yeah. The pain of suddenly losing someone close to you. A fitting punishment, wouldn't you agree? You... While you were investigating the shrine, I passed by the road below, running into her. That expression, I don't think I ever felt happier in my life. Bastard. Then why did you write a letter to Seija to put a stop to our investigation? Don't misunderstand. I had no intention of getting you in your way. The Hakurei Shrine Maiden was in jail, and Seija rather, well both, received her just due. It's about time to reveal the truth. Just as I was thinking that, I saw Mary-san on that day. Me? At the time, your walking speed was quickened by 1.2 times, breathing irregular, and your eyes kept looking towards the upper left. That direction leads to Yokai Mountain, and you were looking towards the upper left. That's when I knew you were looking towards this mountain's library. You were in a hurry, walking at fast pace, while estimating the distance between you and the destination, even though it had no effect. That's when I understood what you were going to do. Okay, yeah, cool. They explain his whole, like, how does he know? Just purely from his observation skills, and just, like, just base knowledge. In that moment, I decided to make a bet. Would the ones who made an extraordinary display in the previous case emerge victorious, or would this cunning Seija Kijin emerge victorious? I created a stage in which you could battle as equals, and placed the wager on your side. And then your complete victory. Not only did you discover the truth, you even got rid of her for good. It was the best possible outcome. I suppose it's a shame I couldn't see her die with my own eyes. You've done well. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Don't make me laugh. I didn't find the truth so I could satisfy you, and I didn't want Seija to die either. Perhaps there were one or two other twists to my plans, but every time it ended up exactly as I predicted. Majority of that is thanks to you two, Yomu and Mary. You tricked us all. You have nowhere left to run. When you've already finished everything you set out to do in life, what's the point in being afraid of death? Why? Your targets were the culprits behind the case 1 year ago, right? Correct. Not only did you figure out the truth on your own, you even decided to punish the culprits by your own hand. Why the obsession? That case should have absolutely nothing to do with you. If I told you I did find out, did out of sense of justice, would you believe me? Absolutely not. Yeah, it's a bit too contrived. Let's see. There's no justice to be seen in murdering Keen. What's the harm? It's been a while since I've told anyone about it after all. I get it. I'll get off my chest and you get your answers. You want to know how I'm related to the case? Have any of you heard my name before? Your name? Isn't that Ryunosuke Morochika? That was after I changed my name. Your real name is... Is it Kida? Is it Katsura? Your Kida-san's son? My name is... Ryunosuke... Okay. I see. It works out, but isn't because like Ryunosuke's like half yokai as well? Isn't, I mean, to be fair, they say like Ryunosuke, yeah, like Ryunosuke's half yokai. In I think it's like, to be fair, like there's like some yokaification to survive or something like that. But then it's also like, I think that's why Marissa's not in the game, probably. Like Marissa is like a character who is close to Ryunosuke. Like Ryunosuke, I don't know. I don't know if I'm mixing up fan works with like actual canon, but like it's commonly depicted with like, what's it called? Ryunosuke being kind of like Marissa's guardian of sorts, to a degree, like older brother type figure, or like at least like a good acquaintance, because like we like Marissa having issues with her father is like uh doesn't get along with him. I think that's canon. Like that's pretty much like generally depicted anyway. So I guess that's why Marissa's not here, because like Marissa would be too close to Renosuke in the sense that this twist would be a bit out there if we had Marissa around. Maybe, I don't know. It worked. I'll accept the game's own play of that's the thing. Like I think the funny thing with like Touhou fan works is that you should accept should um should accept, or rather it's like it's so like lots of fan works can play pretty loose with the game's world, with Gensokyo rather, and like it's kind of the charm of fan works, I guess, where like people like obviously you can argue canon and like sometimes you don't like certain depictions of characters, but also like that's kind of the joy with like Touhou fan works, where like yeah you do you, whatever. If I don't like it, I just won't interact. Where it's like it's just so varied on like how people see Gensokyo or like how they portray characters. So like once again, it's like it's pretty much like how to say uh I once again, yes, I super like appreciate like how it goes on with like Toho final works essentially. But yeah, okay. Renosuke Katsura, huh? Cool. Mm, what? When I was born, it happened to be the darkest time in Gensokyo. Yokai humans, the Shrine Maiden, like fire and water, relied on each other and despised each other. Especially humans and yokai, the two were completely at odds with each other. There's no room for reconciliation. Humans were afraid of and resented yokai. Yokai were afraid of and begrudged the Shrine Maiden. During such times, the union of humans and yokai would be the greatest stigma. No one will accept us. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Let's go into like Renosuke being half yokai here. Let's see. We were chased down our lives for each time. But life had to go on. The Shrine Maiden's purge, yokai's persecution, human attacks, everyone could survive, but they survived between them. Hello. Excuse me, but do you have... We do, but you seem like you haven't eaten in days. How sad. Is that child yours? Look how thin he is. I had a son too in the past. Oh, is this Gregory? Right. We've been been hungry for a while. Times are hard, eh? Tell me about it. Come in. Thank you. You know, why do your son's eyes have different colors from yours? Out here, only ones who have different eye colors from us humans are yokai. Actually, I'm sorry, but my son is half yokai. Yokai? To tell you the truth, get lost. Oh no, it's just man. It's just man. It's not Gregory. It's just man. And it's like, okay, it's just to show like the human yokai the human yokai whatchamacallit, tensions. Please, we just want to the yokai here. Get the kids out here now. We don't want any harm. You won't just stop eating my son. I'll kill you. Don't touch my son. Old man. Shrine Maiden save us. I didn't mean to. Sorry. Okay, is that when he just ran away from Gensokyo? There wasn't a single place. No, he's still here. Still around. Rokida, rather. Father wanted us to leave Gensokyo together, but Mother refused. So Father left the two of us. Thanks, Kida. The situation in Gensokyo grew worse by the day, just like our livelihoods. Until one day... Listen to me, okay? Okay. In front of you is the village. There are many nice people there. Go in there and tell the others your parents were eaten by yokai, okay? But Mama wasn't eaten. Mama is still here. Yes, she's still here. Tell them that and they'll give you food to eat and clothes to wear and a place to live. Go on. Come too. Won't be coming with you. Go and live together with the people who'll give you food and clothes. Mom will be fine. I won't... Okay. It's okay. Be a good boy. Mom will be here. Do as I tell you and Mom will be here. Always be by your side. Oh, okay. In terms of like, she just okay. She just dies. I misunderstood who was talking. Come on, start walking. Otherwise, Mom will get angry. We'll definitely see you again. I promise. But then, like, it was just as she said, if I just took an orphan, I find a life where I could look forward to tomorrow. When I went back to that place, I couldn't find her anywhere. Maybe the Shrine Maiden got her. Maybe she was eaten by some other yokai. She's long buried beneath Gensokyo. As I grew up, my identity was as a elf who came out, but they didn't hate me. Gensokyo was calming down, so I wasn't chased out. Okay, he just has a grudge though. Just like that, 10 years passed by. I can still remember her. I can't recall her face anymore. Her figure, her expressions, her movements. If I tried to remember, she would slowly become blurry. If I gave up, they would disappear to somewhere else. I guess the happier something is, the easier it is to forget. The more abhorrent something is, the easier it is to remember. Something like that, the face of my father. Okay, you resent your father, sure. Never could forget the man who left us during our most difficult times. Oh, okay. That's why when I received a letter from him, I couldn't say anything. Should I punch him, lock all the doors and windows and refuse to see him? Should I call him Dad? I don't know. I couldn't decide, I guess, when I see his face. Only then will I make a decision. But it's too late for that. The decision I would have made, the things I would have said, it all sank to the bottom like a giant stone. It's all too late. Oh, what? Because did Seija kill him? Really? No, Seija killed him and Renko. Imagine this isn't the story you want to hear. Frowning eyebrows and not actually twisting lips. It tells me you are currently very uncomfortable. You've done so much, but what are you going to do? Ever going to get out of it? All revenge leads to is just tragedy for everyone. This is why I get out of it. You think I did what I did simply to get rid of someone who something was to me in? No. That book. The one in Seija Kijin's hands was truly a hassle to acquire. Thanks to your perfect plan, Mary son, I gained the opportunity to obtain this book. What do you plan to do with it? Regarding that, I'm sure Mary has a couple of ideas, right? After clearing out all the potential obstacles to my plan, I put into motion. And yet, I failed. It failed? There were many possible reasons. The connection wasn't strong enough, subconscious rejected it, something wrong with the book. All that matters is I cannot proceed with my plan anymore. Do you know what this means? It means there's nothing else I can do anymore. Revenge, planning, salvaging, everything I lived for has disappeared. Don't you think it's strange? Why didn't I continue playing dumb and clashing with you until the very end? What would even be... Oh, okay, that's why you're just confessing now. There's no point, not anymore. Simply telling you everything will be easier on me. You don't want to live anymore? Right now in this moment, the only thing that drives me to live on is knowledge. All my life, because of myself and other people, I've always had a knack for the art of observing others. I can see the name of unidentified objects. I can observe minute movements people make. I can see their state of mind, intentions. Yet when observing the two of you, Yomu and Maribel, I'm complexed. Perplexed. What? After the trial from a year ago, relations between the two of you broke down and you saw each other as enemies. This I understand very well. But after what happened half a month ago, your relationship repaired itself and you turned from enemies to friends. No misattribution of arousal, no blood relations, no give and take. Why is that? I wonder. You never talked much once a year ago. You're strangers who knew each other's names. No basis for friendship. The relationship between the two of you, I feel, has an error somewhere. Yes, I know the core of your friendship is Renko-sama. Okay, I'm gonna say Renko, yeah. She's the connection between the two of them. But when Renko's incident came to a close, your relationship would naturally have transformed. But not only was there an evident transformation in your relationship before the truth was even discovered. In these few weeks, the speed at which your relationship transformed was also very fast. So fast it strikes me as odd. Each other is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Yeah, like, I don't think, yeah, Mary wasn't feeling that bad against Yomu. It's just that Yomu just was like utter bad vibes towards Mary that Mary can't really like proceed further. But also like, I don't feel Mary and Yomu's relationship changed, I guess, that much in terms of like they got along now because they set aside their thing. And it's just like Renosuke is just incapable of like perceiving relationships. And that's what the game's doing. He just thinks it's something wacky. but it's like, bruh, it's just relationships getting repaired. Like, it's not like they're lovers now or anything. Like, I don't think Mary and Ryomu have hooked up. It's not that much of a transformation. Like, I mean, I guess like what, Mary having Yomu being the plan for her test, but like she had a I mean, that's more of a thing to like to argue, like it's not like intimate. Otherwise, Mary would feel bad for tricking Yomu. Like, I mean, she does feel bad, but like not super bad. I don't know. Let's see. Perhaps even you yourself do not know why you were able to forgive and empathize with the other so quickly. I mean, it's mostly on Yomu's head. The Wind God Freak has intervened with your side waves. Ha! Like, it's mostly on, like, once again, it's mostly on Yomu's side with the beef. Like, the beef wasn't from Mary, I feel. Like, Mary's, like, was very, like, mostly, like, logical. Like, I don't think, there's no, why would Mary blame Yomu? Like, I get Yomu blaming Mary because Mary messed up the trial and Renko got, like, vanished. But it's like, what was the beef between Mary to Yomu? Like, there must be something I don't know, something that has caused this error. So allow me to, in the last moments of my life, to force out this something. What are you trying to do? What are you doing? Stop. Okay, using butterfly blood. There's no cause for concern, I'll not shoot. Before I count to 1. What does that mean? Now, please look under you and pick up the object there. What? Okay, we got 3 guns. Now, push down the safety like so. Aim the other person. Both of you only have 1 chance. What? The one who shoots first is the winner. Simple, no? I mean, just, I don't know, just let Hirari die then. It's like, I don't know, what? Okay, let's see. The fastest lives, that's all. If you shoot Mary first, you win. If Mary shoots first, she will win. Isn't it simple? Stop joking around. I'll count down from 5. On the count of 1, I will shoot. Don't drag Hirari into this. By the way, if you ever point a gun towards me, even if it's an accident, I will immediately pull the trigger. Alright, who's... okay, Yomu fastest on land in Gensokyo. Can you, like, just do, like, a quick shot? Red Dead Redemption style. I would advise you to be careful. Well, that's all. Also, what's it called? Like, Yukari's also like, oh yeah, I want to keep Mary safe for some reason. But we haven't really had an elaboration on that. Like, Yukari, are you gonna save Mary or something? Let's see. If you shoot first, Mary, you get to live your life. Keep your life. I won't shoot at Yomu. That won't do, Mary. You have business left to take care of, right? Hmm? It's your last hope, you know. Can the person in front of you snatch it away? By the same coin, Yomu, as Gensokyo's fastest, you can, if you shoot first, you get to leave alive. Joe Smo will die. I think that's the thing where it's like, yeah, Hirari, she's cool, like she gets like more confidence and stuff, but I just don't feel as attached to Hirari, because like I know Yomu and Mary vastly more. Even in game, to be fair, like we spend much more time with Yomu and Mary, but like as like a fan, it's like I care vastly more about Yomu and Mary. If you get to leave alive, all you have to do is pull the trigger. Simple. Don't make me laugh. I'll not kill a person. You're not killing anyone. You're making a choice. Make your choice. I know that. Thanks, Jigsaw. There are many choices in life. The choice you make is indicative of how you feel. For you in this moment, your memories, friends, responsibilities are they less important than the person in front of you? If you just allow her to snatch them away, do you think it'll be worth it? If neither of you shoot, then I will be the one to end it. No happy endings where everyone lives. You can trust me if you're willing. So is everyone ready? I'm starting the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shoot. Oh, okay, we play. Oh, okay, the third option. I don't know. Renosuke feels like a trap, though. I think we shoot ourselves. It feels like that's the. It feels like that's the trick question. I think we do it. I think Yomu does to herself. I think. I don't think shoot Renosuke will work. Like, I mean, to be fair, Yomu's fastest on land. Like, she can probably do a trick shot. I think the third option is the thing, though. I think option 3 is the thing. We do ourselves. I think the third option is the way. There must be a kind of like funny play with this, where like this somehow works out. I think Renosuke won't work though. I don't think it works. I think ourselves. No. Okay, right. Okay, she okay, thanks Harari. The rule of YOLO. Ha. Okay, bye Harari. Okay, so, I'm sounding so like, what's it called? Detached. I don't mean to sound attached. It's just more like, what's it called? Like, damn, crap, Hirari. But then again, they mentioned time as a way to like do the subconscious stuff. So maybe like we go back in time and save Hirari, and we stop Akyu from dying. We stop Hirari from dying. We all live in the end. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Hirari-san. What? Okay, Yomu just shot Renosuke now. Tangible evidence and 2 eyewitnesses to a crime. Whatever we will do. Hirari. Bullet through head. No pulse. Why? This isn't... You. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. How did it end up like this? Just for what have I been doing all this for? Hirari-san. Okay, it definitely won't end here. It definitely won't end here. Were we not working hard to prevent another tragedy from occurring? So why is this the result? You tortured him in prison. Ha! I mean, enough. I can't... Mary-san, what do you think you're doing? What am I doing? Can't you tell? What the... What's going on with you? Don't move. After I count down from 10, I'll shoot. Mary, what are you trying to do? What am I trying to do? Why can't you seem to tell? What I've been trying to do all along? Why I did everything today? You don't know? Oh right, yeah. What was the point of her plan with testing out Yomu's powers? Well, no, her butterfly blood. Let's see. Everything is finally in one place. You should, I'm begging you, think. Use your head. And what Mary's trying to do? The reason she did everything. What? 9. What Mary did, she racked her brain to prepare a test for me. 8. She left that book for me. The test whether I had the ability to use it. 7. What she want me to do with that book? What? Okay, to actually test out, do the possession thing, Psywaves. Psywaves, she wanted me to victory my Psywave connection with a certain person. 5. Who? Where? What is it? 4. Everything is finally in one place. You should... What's in one... Okay, what? Hirari's blood? 3. The 2 books were Renosuke's. Both books are here now. She wants me to use the books. Why is she using 2 books? 2. Okay, time travel. Yeah, because... Yeah, 1 book... Yeah, 2 is time. Okay, we time travel. Let's go. 1. Okay, we go to fix everything. We go for... Yeah, and then Mary puts Yomu under massive stress. Deep into the night, a sudden stir. Startled butterflies shattered in a blur. Okay, who do you possess? Who does Yomu possess? Okay, chapter 5, part 2. Okay, this works out. Yeah. 0.06 days. Oh, okay, we stop this all from happening. Save the game, yeah, sure. Alright. This seems to be a good point. A good stopping point. But let me just take a I wanna take a seed to see where we are. I'm curious. Okay, who does he possess? In that case, defense. I asked one last time. Do you still have any doubts regarding this witness? Is there not any cross-examination of this witness shall come to an end? Oh, possess herself. Possess Mary. The defense wishes to submit new evidence. Evidence can prove the book was taken away from the day of murder. The third time loop in a row. Ha! True. 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 Well, not loop really, like more like time travel. I don't think anyone's been doing any looping at least. But yeah, time travel will be here in this game as well. It'd be fun. It'd be a wacky time of time. I mean, I just want to see who it is. I'm too curious. Unless we possess Chirino. Alright, present the evidence. Evidence that proves the book was taken on the day of the murder is... Okay, but there is... Okay, but we don't get key... Ah, I see. We don't get Kida... We don't get Kida... Oh, no. No, we still get Kida. You know what? I'll save this for next time. I'm too excited to figure out what's going on. But like, you know what? We'll leave this for next stream. Just so like... I don't think we can... We have to go through this again anyway, so... Okay, yeah. Cool. It's really nutty. It's not over yet. But let's find out. We'll find out tomorrow. Because, yeah, there's some extra stuff I want to check out as well. But if I put... I think it's a good stopping point. I think it's a good stopping point. But yeah. Well, if it ends up being super long still for next time, it's like, I'll just push the stream, whatever. But I think this is a good stop. If we're going to do 2-part anyway, this feels like a good stopping point. Honestly, it's been like pretty like almost 5 hours. But to be fair, we spent like the first half hour just like talking about the wacky puzzle with Mary. Okay, the incident that started it all. Let's see. All right, cool. I'm looking forward to it. It's like, damn. Technically, there's no time loop in... Technically. Well, there is. It's just wacky time loop. It's wacky time looping. Let's say. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to where we go. Jeez. All right, cool. Cool. The Renoski twist is kind of funny. It makes sense in context for the game, to be fair. It makes sense for the context of the game itself. It's just really funny where it's like, what's it called? We just change Renoski's origin a bit. But once again, like the fluidity, I think fluidity, yeah. The fluidity of like Touhou fan works is like really is what I know. I just I like it a lot. It's like I used to be like very like, ew, this is not canon. Why is it like this? Or like, ew, I don't like this interpretation. But then it's like, you know what, by this point it's like, how to say, I appreciate the exploration, I guess. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. But I mean more in the sense of I don't know. More in the sense I don't want to like I'll be vague. I don't want to say anything in terms of other stuff. Wink wink. What's it called? But yeah, cool. We'll be back again tomorrow to wrap this up. We got like that secret thing as well to check out. But I don't know. I think we're in part 2 of this chapter, but it works out. And if I do need to post, sorry, I read I read vague posting, and it's like my mind went to a different word. If I need to like push, that's it. That's why P word. If I need to push the stream into like being longer next tomorrow, then it's whatever. It's fine. I can do that. If I need to. But yeah, we'll leave it for tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. Plus, like, I don't think we can finish up within like an hour anyway, so it works out to have it for tomorrow. It works out. Okay, okay. Anything else? I'm looking forward to it though. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, I'm in a Touhou I'm in a Touhou mood now. So we have Dreams in Arcadia next week as well. Not as story, I don't think, but it has a lot of characters involved, like like playable characters. I think, to my understanding. We'll see. We'll see. Looking forward to that. But yeah, why am I stalling anyway? It's like, but yeah, cool. Let's see where we go then. Next week. Sorry, tomorrow. Let's see how this concludes. It does seem like we're gonna go back in time to fix everything. Like, make sure Seija doesn't like kill Okame. Oh no, Okame's dead. Okame's dead already. That happened. So like, big whoopsies on Seija's part. But like, make sure Kida Katsura doesn't die, rather. And then so Renosuke doesn't go like into a mental spiral of like, yeah, cool, I'm gonna be shits and giggles. Not even shits, it's not really shits and giggles, but like, he is kind of out for revenge, let's say, for his motivation. And it's like he lost everything, so it's like, yeah, cool, just throw everything to the wind. I have nothing left. Let's do this honest man's death stuff, and like masterminding. Well, it's funny. Once again, it's funny to imagine Renosuke like trying to be extra sneaky and like fast around the Hakurai Shrine. It's like Renosuke is not like that powerful of a person in Touhou, so it's like it's weird to imagine him being so like not being able to be found by Reimu. Let's say he's not like he's not exactly like, I'm a self assassin either. He's just like he's the most guy. Just guy. He has obviously his powers for like objects and stuff, but he's not like sneaky presence concealment, all that funkiness. Sup, hey there. We're wrapping up for now. We're like we got to like the end of part 1 of chapter 5, and now it's like, cool. We'll save this for next time, because yeah, things are heating up, and also like we won't finish today anyway, so it works out to save it for tomorrow. But yeah, cool. On to tomorrow then. I'm looking forward to it. It's nutty. Forget to drop by. Oh good, oh good. Thanks for dropping by at least. Oh good, oh good. But yeah, cool. We're in the finale for sure. All right, on to tomorrow then. Bye bye for now. Bye bye. But yeah, it works out. Good thing I did just plan for things to be 2-parter this week. Bye bye. See you tomorrow. Cheers, cheers. Looking forward to it. We're in like, yeah, wacky climax, let's say.